Yes. Yes.
Hello. All right. Well, I hope. Good morning, Sockmas with a straight-in bosh in the 49th month. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, dude. You are a top man. Morning, Mike. Morning, Jokers. Morning, Mike. Morning, Nick. Morning, Davidenki. Morning, Rory. Happy Tuesday. 85 for Rory now. PSG Bayern tonight should be a great game of football, I agree. Do the Dino dance, do the Dino dance, Dino, 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 do the Dino dance. Good afternoon, Benjamin. How are we, lad? Plan for the day is mainly this. We've got today's RTG to record, edit, get ready. Then tomorrow's RTG to make. And then we're going to see what the time is, and we will either do Thursday's RTG as well, and then record the vote video for the Journeyman, or we'll do the vote video for the Journeyman and then get as much of the RTG done as we can before I go offline. I think it's probably going to be that, I would imagine. Today's RTG, tomorrow's RTG, vote video for the Journeyman, then back to the RTG again. Most likely. We do need to check and see what the general consensus was with all of the comments from last night's or yesterday's RTG, because we had a big bid for Neistad. Get Garnacho? No, thank you. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. So, merci beaucoup, Snafu. Saturday can't come soon enough, but Saturday also can come soon enough. Tis nerves. It's not enjoyable, Mike. With the way that we've not been great away from home and have dropped a lot of points in the past 8 weeks, it is nothing but nerves for Saturday. It's extra pennies, Ben. All counts, doesn't it? Let's see what the top comments were. Selling Neistad for nearly no profit seems unrealistic. 30, 10%, da da da. Don't sell to PSG unless you get double valuation. Sykes on free roam is actually a good idea, I think. So general consensus is either. That is indeed a first in a while, isn't it? General consensus is either double bubble or nothing. I liked, there was one that said reject but sell in someone because his head has been turned. I liked that idea. But it also we're like hopefully going to get Champions League football. Current plan is that I'm live for Saturday, yes. We do have some work being done on Saturday. I'm not sure what time that's happening. All the Championship games are at 12:30, then all the League 1 and 2 games are at 3 p.m. So if the work being done is going to be happening whilst I'm at work, then I probably won't be live, because obviously the noise would probably be too much, because it's literally he's doing it on the stairs, which is just the other side of that wall. So I imagine it might be a bit too much, unless we're so far ahead with FC that we can be in the rig on Saturday. If I can be in the rig on Saturday, then I'm quite happy to work whilst with the work going on. So we may well still be live on Saturday, just in the rig on LMU. I will not be taking part in the next season of iRacing Creator Series either. I will be taking part in a couple of one-offs, potentially, but I'm not going to be taking part in the next season of iRacing Creator Series. There's the Miami Grand Prix on Sunday as well, that's right. So we could have a qualifying watch-along and Cambridge United pull your hair out during Saturday. Because it'll be in the... Although, to be fair, qualifying will be in the evening, won't it? It's a series I'm not... Or it's a series of cars that I'm not that fussed about. And they're moving time and day. Day isn't a problem, but the time is not great for Europe. I absolutely understand the reasoning for changing the time for this particular season. But it's going to be 11 p.m, like somewhere between a 10 p.m. and midnight start. It's going to be, which is just not doable really for me with the little one. And I'm not that fussed about the category either. So I'm going to sit this one out, but do a couple of the special events if they're at a reasonable time. I know there's one special event planned that is at the previous Thursday evening slot. The season doesn't start until the 20th of May. It runs from the 20th of May to the 19th of August. It just frees up more time for hopefully, if it comes out, F1. So actually I need to get the spreadsheet out. Let's get your spreadsheet out. Pretty sure we're up to date with finances. 920. Yeah. What's that with finances? It was a full. Yeah. And calendar wise. So I obviously want to play Spurs, Liverpool, and I don't really want to sim Bolton, quite frankly. Oh, Reece got to silver license yesterday, did he? Mother trucker, dude. Did he pop it in the Discord? I do indeed need to catch up. So we might well be spending more time on LMU at the minute over the next few weeks than we would on iRacing, but I do still want to get some iRacing in, obviously. You know how much I love that, and I'm addicted to getting my iRating and safety rating as high as possible. Brandon, thank you very much for the 22nd month, mate. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for the long-term support, dude. I don't think I can sim Forest, Villa and Palace, though. But March is very dry. So I can probably do play Spurs, play Liverpool, play Bolton, sim Forest, and then Villa, Palace, Arsenal, Southampton, insert FA Cup game after that. It definitely is a splitting month though, isn't it, Ben? Forest, Villa and Palace. I mean, Forest we know are strong. Although Villa are 19th still. Villa are strugs. Villa have got a really good team though, I thought. Regardless, we are where we are, and we need to crack on. So let's pause the tinkle tinkle and hit the recordy button and put the shirt on. Cheers, well done, dickhead. Temperature's dropped today, eh? Fucking Nora. That was meant to be a gifted sub, Mr. Noid. It was the one you said you needed to do tomorrow at the beginning of yesterday's stream. Was it? Was it Brandon? It was. Brandon's been, there are multiple Brandons, but Brandon's been very, 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 very naughty throughout the course of his time on Patreon, and was, and may still be, at the top £50 tier. Brandon was at the top £50 tier for a while, and was very naughty. In fact, that's weird, there were two Brandons. But yes, Brandon, this Brandon Delaney, ex Brandon 22, XX Brandon, is at the £50 tier on Patreon, which is particularly, and it's been there for a while, which is beyond fantastic support. I'd pay for his own sub as well, even though I should be gifting it. We tried, to be fair, we did try and gift it yesterday because we did all the 28th. You just beat me to it today. Supposedly Friday's going to be hot. Friday's 20, I think, here, Nottingham. Yeah, today it's going to get up to 14, although it's 12 at the minute. I definitely underestimated how cold it was this morning when I went out with Jude to his tumble top session in my shorts. Fucking freezing. Tomorrow's 17 where we are, and then 20 on Thursday. Friday's going to be 21, although it is going to rain in the evening. 21. Sam on the 70 stream streak as well. Thank you, mate. Couldn't think of a joke for 70, so here's a fact instead. The lowest temperature ever recorded in a permanently inhabited place was minus 70 degrees Celsius in Yakutsk in Russia. Minus fucking 70. God damn. Oh, you missed the first 24 minutes at the beginning of yesterday's stream. 23 for you guys, a bit further south. Going to be warmer, isn't it? Generally tends to be the trend. Yeah, that's about as hot really as I like it to get. That's 23 is like on 23, 24 is like on the limit of comfortable hot. Beyond that, it gets a bit miserable, doesn't it? A bit too sticky, a bit too clammy, a bit too close. Constantly sun creaming. Yeah, 23, 24 is about the limit for enjoyment for redheads. Though the aerosol sun cream is so much better than the liquid sun cream. Right. Let's Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory January transfer window finito, but there was one offer just past the deadline that came in from Paris Saint-Germain for our starting centre-back Neustad. Now, you guys have been telling me in the comment section what you think I should do, and thank you for that. I did request, and you duly responded. A number of you mainly saying, don't do it, or it doesn't seem unrealistic. So unless I can either double my valuation or get a double the valuation bid, or in general just sell him in the summer if we are going to sell him, which is not my plan, then it looks like Neustad is going to stay. Snafu says that he just auto-rejects all the offers that come in right after the window because it's a stupid game mechanic and it's unrealistic, and quite frankly I'm probably on the line of agreeing, and that was my preferred intention, but obviously I was going to wait and see what you guys said. I could try and negotiate this. I think it's valued at about 30 something. We paid 30. It's valued at 34.50. So I'll ask for 70. And let's be honest, if they pay 70, then he's gone anyway, isn't he? And we don't mind that. But no, they're not going to come anywhere near. So sorry, Mr. Mikel Arteta, currently in Paris. Nay, Neustad stays. So we start today with Tottenham, who are currently 9th. Dreams, say Spurs fans. 9th at the moment. Then we've got Liverpool after that. And then it's the FA Cup, where we face Bolton. Now, obviously, I'd like to go all the way in the FA Cup this year after failing to get to the final last season and losing at Wembley in the semi. So we'll play those three. We'll sim Forest at home. And then I'd be sorely tempted to sim Villa away as well, because they're the second bottom in the table right now and getting a little bit cut adrift. But March is very bare right now, although we do anticipate, hopefully, having another FA Cup game in the not too distant future. So we'll play it by ear, but certainly the first 3 games today we are going to play. And from there, we shall just have to take it game at a time and play it by ear. But we're in 3rd with 4 points off top, which is achievable, but it's not the ambition right now. We're delighted to be where we are, but certainly more looking over our shoulder than we are ahead of us at this moment in time. And you can see just how tight it is there. Manchester United, for reference, are on 39 points, as you can't quite see that underneath me. So Tottenham away to start, then Liverpool. Louis Ford should be back in the not too distant future, and you have asked me to put Sykes on free roaming, which I'm quite happy to try with him in this cam role. So let's put him on roaming and see if maybe we get a bit more out of him with Elliot Anderson now pushing forward in that box crushing role. It'll be my first time playing with him in this first game here against Spurs. We're a decent side. We're a very decent side. And hopefully we can get some points out of these games today, and certainly progression in the cup. Mosquera doesn't start at the minute because Boselli is too good. Nonto, yes. Isak, yes. Savino, yes. Abbott, no. Cisse, Sark, Matucci, Carmona, Trubin. Simmons from Nonto. The only change. Tort does have very good shooting stats, but he hasn't scored. Even though we've had lots of chances with him, he still hasn't scored. He's only got 81 finishing though. It's only his long shots that are good. His finishing is no better than anyone else. He's got 91 stand tackle as well. Defensive awareness 82, defensive awareness 78. I'm quite happy with Tort in that role. I have been taking long shots with him and they just go straight at the keeper or over the bar at the minute. We haven't figured out quite the technique with him. They either get blocked or I aim for the corner and he doesn't get it in the corner. It's time for the whoosh all the way down to the London Stadium. I said that. No, never mind, ignore me then entirely. We'll just cut that out of the video. Oh, when the spuds go sliding down, you're all going on a championship tour, a championship tour, a championship tour. You're all going on a championship tour, a championship tour, a championship tour. Going down, going down, going down, going down. Going down, 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 going down. Hello, me. Pleased with the result last night, by the way. Rory and other Man United fans, presumably so. Carrick gets the job now, right? Surely. Surely Carrick gets the job now. Spurs have a very good side. This is the case in a number of scenarios that teams have particularly impressive 11s but aren't very high in the table, though it is very close, as we've seen around the top European positions. Truban in goal is 87. Isak up top is 87. Simmons on the wing is 86. They have 84s and 85s in midfield, and the rest of the defence, actually Alphonso Davies at left back, is 87 as well. Very much expecting that, not to Porches, very much expecting a proper challenge here. Isak, I don't think, is the player that he once was by this stage in season 9. So I'm hoping that he's not going to be as threatening as we've found him in previous seasons. We have been known to beat Tottenham, we've been known to lose to Tottenham, and you know which one I prefer to do. He's going again there, actually, Palnebel. He's got Carmona with him. Here's Anderson looking for the runner, Mike. Just didn't quite get himself back on side in time. Savinho. Cisse. To Savinho. Perhaps parried but regained. Well done, sir. As you touch, Ethan. Amazing, although he did get a slight push in the back there. The arrival of the ball. Well up, Michael Coyote. Wisdom Mike not quite on these tippy toes to get there. And Matucci. And Sarr. Jovic across, trying to force him out wide. By doing so, Savinho can't get around the corner. And the man that now stays keeps us level at 0-0. For now, anyway. Cisse. To Savinho again. Oh, he's brushed past Kujovic. He's got options arriving. Junior makes an unbelievable save, but he gets unlucky that it falls straight to Xavi Simmons. 1-0 Spurs. Only his second goal of the season, and he's doing the Richarlison with the mascot. Alright. Takes a piss a bit, doesn't it? Lovely work by Savinho, to be fair, and a great run by the man in the middle. Well done, Wisdom. Oh, I think Wheatley was offside anyway. Oh, I thought it was going to go straight to Wheatley. Carmona, Savinho, Carmona again. Doing well here, Spurs. Pulling my defence and midfield this way, then that, and I can't really get near them. We're chasing shadows a little bit. To get this away now. Nebel needs support. Go in to go out. So then go in again. Antonio Silva steps in. We know how good he can be from our time at AC Milan in the Journeyman. through that gap though. And if the ball was played a little bit further ahead of him, he might have been able to run onto that weakly and just stay away from the defenders that were around him. We're struggling to break down this Tottenham side at the minute. We keep getting the ball back. We keep giving it away again, and that's not good enough. Anderson forward. Do like his work rate. And Nebel's onside here. Well, Nebel beautifully finds the bottom corner. 5th goal of the season for the German. Beautifully tucked away. Love that finish. And we have ourselves an equaliser, and that is how you break the offside trap. Thank you, Curtis. Quite the compliment. Hello, Ron. Good day, sir. Coyote. Mike. Twat. Press quite hard, don't they, Spurs? Sykes looking for the runner weakly. To Sykes round the corner. Was the plan. It didn't work. We go again. You're not the only ones that can press, lads. Apparently you're the only ones that can press successfully. Nice switch. And the crowd appreciate that as well with rapturous applause. Goal scorer Xavi Simons into the middle. Is there to be one more chance? That's a great ball. Cisse's touch lets him down a little bit. Does have support around this. Will find Isak. Thank you, Neustad. That's why we don't want to sell you, mate. And away. Half time at 1-1. It would be ridiculous to see this stadium in the Championship, yes. Nick is actually my brain is telling me that Nick's a Reading fan, not a Southampton fan. But I might be well off with that. Well in, Elliot. Marshalling. Pinball. And pace. Pinball and pace. Go on then, Matt. It was meant for Sykes. Went towards Weekly, annoyingly. Isak. Trying to switch to Elliot Anderson and failing miserably in doing so. When I've got him, I have the ball. That was late on Elliot Anderson. Very late. Looking to get Weekly in behind. He spun away. Can't find the ball. Be a yellow card here for Amatuzzi, unsurprisingly. Louis Fordy's on his way back from injury. I'm not sure if he's fully fit yet. He is fit enough to play. I'm going to bring Ford off the bench to try and get that sharpness up. Now Anderson is hurt here with that plaster symbol. I hope we haven't just shelled out a large portion of money on Elliot Anderson to then see him pick up a knock that sees him out for a while. And he's not the intention with that signing. We do have the depth with the other signing as well, Kozubal, but we'd rather not use him, with all due respect, because we bought Elliot Anderson for a reason. Thank you. Sykes looking for but not finding. Nebel, the waste of the gift of possession. Get there. Might just trying to slow him up. Anderson's holding his shoulder. Trying to at times keep an eye on him to see if he's doing that ask for a sub animation, but he seems happy to continue for the time being. Tort. He and Sykes together. Up for Mr. Ford. Away goes Mr. Mike. Up for Louis. Good touch, good turn. That kid to Tort. Not really got the room to utilise those long shots. Have to ping this all the way out here to Nebel. It's fine. He's offside. Right. I think Nick's a Satan fan, and Nick's a Reading fan anyway, Rory. But you'll have to wait for him to confirm either way. So, Savinho. I don't know how he made it through there. Here comes Mr. Isak. Nice stat in the way. Tries to get a first time pass with Nebel there and just didn't quite time it well enough, but won it back. Please, lads. Please find the man you're looking for. Here's Xavi Simons. Is he going to get Spurs a second? He can't come much closer at all. Very, very nearly a second for Spuds. Could it be a second for the Yellers? Making the run here is Sykes, and he's in the box. And from here, surely, he'll find the bottom corner, and indeed he does. It might be 2-1 Cambridge. It might have been 2-1 Tottenham. From them hitting the post, we break and score. Really nice finish, actually. I didn't do a low driven there. He just chose to do that himself. Oh, you're a PSG fan. Dad worked in Paris a lot and bought you away a jersey, so you're a PSG fan. Fair enough. Medeiros is back in a few weeks' time. DFA. A little while yet until we see him back. Take Anderson off for Cosibal, I think. William, Coyote, Mike to Sykes, Anderson, who is going to come off soon for Cosibal. I don't think it's going to be a long-term injury for Anderson. At least I very much hope not. But we've not seen him do that sub me off animation. Gives me hope. That was meant to be a 1-2 actually, and that hasn't worked. So my fingers are crossed that Elliot Anderson is going to be okay, and it's just a bruised shoulder or something of the sort. Xavi Simons against Michael Coyote. Xavi Simons can't get the better of Michael Coyote. And coming Cosibal for a bit of a cameo at this stage now. Isak nods that back. Davies into the middle. Neustad away. Mike trying to clear. And he finds Cisse though. That's a good ball. Keeper's come for it. We'll just waste the time now glancing up at the top left. And dub. Good start to the day. I'll only say good start at the minute rather than great start because we don't yet know how long Elliot Anderson is going to be out for. If Anderson's okay, then great start to the day. If he's not okay, it's not a great start to the day. How long are you out for, Elliot? It's a great start to the day. Just a bruised elbow. Thank the Lord. Hooray! Is what a CM Punk reference? The Second City Saint? Username, Mike. Is that what you're referring to? Uh, 915. Oui. I don't know. You'd have to ask Nick. I'm not a Wesleyan fan. You wanted Achilles rupture out for... Oh, wages. 1055480. That's what we're paying, isn't it? Yeah. Hopefully they'll add more. Hopefully they'll add more injuries in next year. Because we just get bruised elbows, bruised shoulder, broken toes, and ACLs, don't we? Occasionally you might get a dislocated shoulder. Louis wants to play. Yeah, I will play Louis for this one. Because Wheatley can start against... Brain is dying! Bolton. Okay, no. Struggled there. Someone asked in chat if your username is a CM Punk reference. Three back, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Liverpool. What you doing? Peralta, Conrad Harder, Jobbers like Wirtz, McKee, Shaw, Sleeper in there, O'Melia. Argentinian. Oh. Do I make any more changes other than Ford back in? I think so. I want everyone fit for the Bolton game, really. Yes, there's your answer, Mike. It is indeed a CM Punk reference. I'll change the Liverpool kit as well. Yeah, Xavi Simons out till next year. Pedro, as in Pedro Rodriguez, Barcelona and Chelsea. Pedro. Yes, Pedro was very good. Thank you for the follow as well, by the way, Pyrie. Yeah, Pedro was very good. Excellent with both feet. Really difficult player to play against. Underrated, I think, as well. I don't think he gets the credit he deserves, Pedro, because he was there with Xavi and Iniesta and Messi, etc., and Neymar. I don't think Pedro gets the credit he deserves. Pedro was exceedingly good. I'm curious to see what his stats are, actually. Pedro, which Pedro? Yeah, Pedro Rodriguez Ledesma. He's still at Lazio. I didn't realise he was still playing. I thought he'd retired. Doesn't have the goal scoring stats that his quality deserves. I'd be curious to know what his assist ratings are as well, actually. Let's have a look. Pedro on Transfermarkt. All seasons. 12 and 5, 13 and 9, 5 and 5, 7 and 10, 15 and 10. Then moved to Chelsea. 25 contributions in his last season for Barcelona and then moved to Chelsea. 18 and 35. His numbers don't back up, for me, how good he was. He's got decent numbers, but they're not spellbinding numbers. But at the same time, 160 contributions in 320 games and 70 69 contributions in 206. I've got you the season at Rome as well. I really like Pedro, or really liked Pedro in his prime. Oh, you're a Lazio fan, are you? You got his shirt against Hellas Verona this season. Nice, GG's. Yeah, I can well imagine Roma fans don't like him because he went to Lazio. But it's not like he was at Roma. He was at Roma for 1 year. It's not like he was at Roma for a decade and then went to Lazio later in his career. He was definitely part of the Spain 08 to 12 squad, yeah. Oh, is it wrong? They fixed it, did he? Yeah, that's probably a fair point, Curtis. He's more of a pre-assist, like the assist of the assist player. Just involved in everything. Liverpool in a 4-2-3-1. Still with Mr. Bacon in goal. Frankie with their #1 shirt. Beck, Saliba, Barrios and Alcacer. Neoni and Kramberg. Our former Mason Melia out on the right for them. Wirtz, Kvaratskhelia and Conrad Harder with options on the bench as well. Their front few scares me. Their defence does not, although Saliba is obviously Saliba. But the rest of the defence isn't at his level. If they had Saliba alongside Van Dijk, then yeah, all right, worried. But they don't really have fullbacks here at Liverpool at the moment either. So with Louis Ford back in the starting lineup, it might be a great way for Louis Ford to get back into form. Owen Beck at right back. I think it's Alcacer at left back, who's kind of a hybrid fullback and winger kind of guy. Good save by Bacon. He's talked continually. Looks for that first long shot goal for me. Sure, Wirtz wasn't intending to head that straight back to his goalkeeper, but luckily for him, that's where it went. Well intercepted Kozubal, that was very nice. Through to Sykes. We will go out wide here to Nebel. Through the gap. Oh, couldn't quite get it under control with Neoni prowling. Kiwovic has won that very nicely. Just keep it away. There we go. Laid out in front of the Tort. Give that to Sykes. Turn the man. Just happened to be Saliba that was the one behind him. We're putting the pressure on there in the early stages. Playing some nice football. Actually finding teammates with passes, which has been a bit troublesome in that Spurs game. Nice dad doing the business for me at the back as well. Right. Oh, Alisson's retiring, that just said, in the top corner. Shame to see someone of his quality come to the end of his career, but we are 9 years in the future now. So it's fair enough. Louis Ford going to look for a ball into the middle and round the corner. And it's a tight angle. Trying to get that rebound at the very least. Didn't quite work for me. Still keeping the pressure on. Look for Sykes. Sykes clay this to Tort. Tort has Mike. Mike has Alcacer with him, and Alcacer wins out. Balls. You were in a League One game and suddenly saw the Sky Sports logo top right. Nice. Your favourite team to watch? Go back and find the games from that era of Spain. Oh, really? As in that era of the national side, or just that era of Spanish football? I'm not sure how old Alisson would be in game in 2035. The national side in particular, yeah. Alcacer forward from left back. Oh. And Junior isn't parrying these very far anymore, is it? Who's going to win this foot race? I think it's going to be Barrios, isn't it? Barrios looked like he's bloody rapid there. Well, that was a very hurried clearance. I'll try and put the pressure on. Sykes into the channel for Ford. Support with me. Support needed. Taut. Oh, I thought I had a Ronaldo chop in the locker there and he didn't. Otherwise that probably would have beaten the man. Nebel wins it back though. Ford, little heel to heel. Oh, on the quick step, can't get him past both defenders. It's all Cambridge, but it's no goals yet. I don't think we've really shot that much, have we? Two. Oh, he's 33 now, is he? Other side there, Nioni? Yeah. Who's about? Looking for Nebel. Tap that back. Great. Who was that? But they've made it work. Mike. Into Sykes. I could have gone back to Mike. Wasn't really the opportunity to. Sykes is going to go again. He's going to have the pace to get away too. And the footwork. And Nebel into the middle. Bring that down. Oh! If he just gets that first and gets the turn in, surely that's a goal. Oh, it's going to fall to Sykes here. Try and get a turn in. Is that Taut? Oh, it's Baselli. And that's going to be Neustad, isn't it? Sake. Louis Ford round the corner. No, can't quite. Get lucky though. Oh, and Louis squeezed that home. It's just all Cambridge, but still no goal. Mourinho's Perez's preferred choice. Jose back at Real will be mad. Yeah, I can imagine that's a painful era for you as a Dutchman, Ron. Yeah, it shows he's been linked with Chelsea again as well, hasn't he? I imagine he's happy at Benfica, isn't he? I don't know what the Liga Portugal. Oh, they're not going to win the league this year. They are undefeated, though. Wow. Benfica so far this season, undefeated in the league, but 7 points off top. Imagine not losing a single game all year and not winning the title. Ads, thank you for the 61st month, mate. All good, thank you, pal. How are you, my man? You heard Klopp had agreed in principle to do Real, really? To be fair, Porto have only lost one. Let me just double checking something. Free links with the Shields manager to Walsall as well. to wait and see. It's done a good job. I guess it depends if you go up via the playoffs or not, doesn't it? If you fail to go up, you can understand why the manager might want to jump. I mean, even if you go up, you can understand why the manager might want to jump to a League Two side, but... Sykes out to Mike. Against Alcacer. Louis Ford is here. Oh, the defender stepped in there and completely sold himself. His fullback had his back. Well, the second half has started the same way that the majority of the first half went, with us on the attack, but failing, really, to have that proper finishing touch. Desperately in need of a goal here to go 1-0 up. I can't remember where Liverpool were in the league. Lower than Spurs, actually, I think. Even though they've got a decent team, they tend to underperform. They tend to underperform, this Liverpool side. And don't actually challenge near the top end of the table, where really the quality they've got at their disposal, you'd imagine they would be challenging for stuff regularly. Oh, I just overrun that. This game is full of highlights, but not full of goals. I feel like I've done a lot of talking, and there's been a lot of good build-up play. Handball, but then not much on the end of it. It's probably a bit far out. I could give it to Tort. Try and use those long shots. I don't know whether the long shots that really comes into play here. We'll try. Alex Tort. Deflected off the wall. Continually, highlight after highlight. No bloody goal. If this ends 0-0 though, I would be surprised. Jovovic. Nice. Nice. It's not going to end 0-0 now, is it? Oh, it might do! Frankie bloody Bacon! What a stop. When Mike was in, you were absolutely certain that was going to end in the back of the net. Cosibel turns away from his man. Tort. See what I mean with these long shots? They just go straight. It doesn't matter what corner I aim at. They just go straight to the keeper. I don't know why, but his like 93 long shot stat feels like a complete lie. He doesn't play like that. His shots aren't accurate enough. Turn on it, Sykes. Looking for Ford. Get away from the defender. Come on, Louis. Desperate. Desperate. Need a goal. Still won't come. Win this Coyote. Tort. Sykes. What's about? Tort. No, I was going to go Ford then Sykes. Oh my God. How many times are we going to get near their goal and then fail to score? And I bet they win it. If they nick it 1-0, I'll be gutted. It might be happening now. Unbelievable. Outrageous. Conrad, it's a good goal. Take nothing away from the goal that they've scored, but Jesus Christ, they don't deserve the win here. That's a great way to go about helping your mental health as well, Ben. Exercise is brilliant for the mind. But do look after the body as well. If your knee's still not great, then you can work around that with different exercises. Tort, Kozubal. Can I get there? No. Can't quite get to that. It's a great ball to Farrell Elliott, who's now going to get away from me here. They're going to do it again. Farrell. Oh, he's going all the way. I'm getting a bit sick of these rebound goals, Mr. Junior. That's 2-0 Liverpool. If they didn't deserve the one, or I felt like they didn't deserve the one, they definitely don't deserve two. But that's poor from the keeper. He's got to push that safe. Thought he had a friggin' deflector playstyle. He does. Powerful parries to safer areas. Bollocks. We've had more rebound goals with Junior than we have with any other bloody goalkeeper. Senna Lomans doesn't do it for me at Milan. Coyote nicely to Sykes. Oh. If I go this whole game without scoring a single goal, I'll be gutted. My God, Alex. That's over the top, finds Farrett Shelley. It's been his creativity in these final few minutes, final 15 minutes or so that's made the difference for Liverpool. Well, that is really poor from us. We've bossed the first 75 minutes. And that Liverpool have defended brilliantly. The goalkeeper's pulled something out the bag as well. And we've just not been able to deal with it. Frankie Bacon with the man of the match, unsurprisingly. Fuck's sake. Is that not... I know it was midweek game, wasn't it, the Liverpool one? Big attendance, though. Four, 3-5, 5-5-5. No play styles on Bacon. It's not even that tall. It's only 6'1". Yeah, I'd probably go as far as to say Lomans is the best keeper I've used as well. Lomans shortly followed by Urbig. Deros is on his way back. Eastwood had a couple of dodgy games, Ben. He floundered for that one, and he floundered for one in a previous game as well and cost us 2 points. Oh, they're playing the right formation. That's fine. I don't know whether Eastwood was just feeling the nerves because it was Grimsby or what. Medeiros play? Able to play in 14 days, it says. I mean, I'll try and play him. I mean, a draw would have been a fair result for both sides, I feel like, but disappointed to lose it. Yeah, we could give him the first half only. That's not a bad shout then. Yeah, to have missed a penalty in the game as well. Like, it could easily have been a win for us. In general, Eastwood has been unreal all season long. The reason we have such a good defensive record is not just the defenders, but Eastwood has made some phenomenal saves in some big moments all season. Bolton in a 4-4-2. I'm not sure there's anyone I'm that worried about in this side. Dolby up top could be a little bit of a handful, but in general, they're obviously not at the level. We've heavily rotated for the game. Medeiros is back from injury, but he's probably only going to have 45 minutes or so. He's actually still got the plaster symbol and says he's not fully fit for 14 days yet. So he's only really getting a go because it is who it is that we're playing. And quite frankly, I'm still probably only going to play him for about 45 minutes to an hour or so. But on the back of that Liverpool game, I'd really quite like to thump Bolton, if we can possibly do so, and win very convincingly. That would be lovely. Medeiros. It's my fault for trying to through ball when a ball to feet would have been more apt. Here. Blake. Sykes. Going all the way. Oh, go on, Matty boy. Take that, Bolton. Deary me. Matt Sykes gives us the lead at the Reebok. It's called the Tough Sheet Arena now, isn't it? It's not the Reebok anymore. Taught. Kozubao. And back. Taught again. Kozubao went for a good run actually there. Look for Blake. Okay. Giengar. Not sure if he's a real life player, Giengar, or if he's a pre-gen and someone at the EA offices is a Pokemon fan. Put that name in the pool of options for that nationality. Hopefully he's got no psychic abilities. I'm sure there's more Pokemon related jokes I can make there, but I won't bother. Wheatley. Oh, can't force that pass, Berryland. Straight to Sykes with a header. Waiting for Medeiros to make the run, but didn't feel like I could get it to him. Taught. Blake. Nicely done, little dink. Sykes was never really going to win the header, even if he did challenge for it. Is he a real life player, chat, or no? Actually, I could just pause and find out, can't I? Dennis Giengar is a real life player. Gengar isn't a psychic type. You sure? Well, on my Pokemon TCG Pocket, he comes under the Psychic category, so... Let's have a look. Gengar. He's psychic type in TCG Pocket. Is that psychic or is that darkness? No, it's psychic. Oh, it's that he's psychic. That that particular Mega Gengar is darkness. But regular Gengar is psychic. Oh, in the card game, Psychic, Fairy, and Ghost types all use Psychic Energy. I see. That'd be why then, wouldn't it, really? I'm getting fooled by this. It's been so long since I've played an actual Pokemon game. There's a new booster pack that's come out today, actually, on Pokemon TCG Pocket. He played in MLS for Red Bull New York, did he? Did I have him in the Journeyman last year? Gengar, I might have done. It might not even be the first time that I've made some sort of Pokemon-related joke. You put it in Discord, have you? Pokedex data, ghost, poison. Oh. Oh, I do apologise for getting it so wrong. Gerard linked with the Burnley job, apparently. Yeah, it was a pretty special header, wasn't it? Not really much anyone could do about that. Let me show that on stream. Chat. Also a bit loud. This is a Grimsby goal at the weekend. You don't stop those. Anyway. Yeah, Drinan had like 18 goals by Christmas and then has scored like 4 since. What a fucking header. Might even been 18 goals by November, end of November. Just went straight into Twort. I was about to say, decent move this by Bolton. And then it wasn't. Sykes. Cosibal, Medeiros. Sykes looking for Wheatley. Round the corner. Come on, Ethan. Berland making some fine saves to keep Bolton in this. Creating chances just as well as we did against Liverpool. Thankfully, on this occasion, we've taken one of them, but still very much not guaranteed the victory that we so desperately crave to get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup. This is round 4 after our victory in the previous round against, I want to say Brighton, actually. We very much would like to win the FA Cup this year. We should really have reached the final last year, but I was perhaps a little bit too loyal to some players that played in earlier rounds and should have, Cosibal, should have played a stronger team in the semi-final, but didn't. We won't make the same mistake this year if we get that far. Thank you, Ben, for the 19th month subscribed. I wouldn't be surprised if the teams in League One lower half of Championship go after him, but he's League One at best. Have to wait and see. Has he got previous history of scoring goals, or was this his first year where he kind of bagged anything remotely? It's Lawrence. Is this the first season he's bagged like a high tally? I don't know how old he is either, Dren. Tort. Palsen. Oh, that's not great actually. So as soon as he hit it, that it was an awkwardly struck ball. Well in, Tort. Or half time. Is his first name Maldini, Ben? What nationality is he? Maldini Kakuri sounds like Maltese or something. Albanian. Is Maldini a first name in Albania? Take Medeiros off. I said we're only going to give him 45 minutes or so. In as well. Kapalu. Cosibal. For Mike to come off the bench here. Only giving Medeiros the first 45. Don't want to risk the injury. Blake with the turn. Blake with the turn. Blake without the goal. Plenty of chances, but still only one against Bolton. After beating Spurs, I felt confident against Liverpool the way that we played, that we get a solid result there, and we didn't. Now Dolby is in here for Bolton, and whilst we were very confident getting a solid result here, it might be another deflected opportunity. Great tackle by Cosibal. Could have been another deflected goal for an opposition today. Sykes looking for Mike again. Wheatley on the run. Options arriving in the middle. That's not a great take by Ethan Wheatley. Mike, edge of the box. He's Tort. Saved by Berland. We'll bring Louis Ford on soon, I think. Tort with the corner. Mosquera's there. And it was on its way in off the goalkeeper. But the man on the line, right place, right time to ensure that we don't extend our advantage. Get a little bit lucky there, Bolton. Because the keeper did not deal with that very well at all. Oh, Wheatley. He has his moments, both positive and negative, Ethan Wheatley. Sometimes I wonder why I signed him, and other times I'm very glad we did. What was about Tort? Through there for Sykes. Wheatley. Blake. Wheatley. Oh! I tried a low driven there. And that's on me. I should just hit it and guarantee the goal. That's my fault, not Wheatley's. Although with finishing of 85, you would have expected that to end up in the back of the net. Louis Ford time. Yeah, I was gutted we didn't sign Smith, to be honest. He would have been the missing piece in the jigsaw, and we'd have won the title with him, I think. Mike Sykes. Well, Louis Ford's off the bench and doesn't get an assist immediately. Berlin's having a wonderful game. What a season. Or not what a season, what a game. Ah! That's exactly what happened last time, but the man on the post got to it. Not this time. Mosquera bags. 2-0. Someone scored 5 at the weekend as well. I can't recall who it was or who for. But someone scored 5 at the weekend, somewhere in England or Scotland. A Barnett striker, that's it. It was the Barnett striker. Sykes. Blake. Well in taught. Cosabel. Nicely done, Sykes to Cosabel again. Fall through the gap, maybe? No. Easily read by Wilson. That was awkward from Mosquera and really didn't work very well at all. Martinet. Good turn. They've got to score, and they have. They're not going to come back, but it's a well-worked goal. And I'll take it. Shame that we couldn't get Watts a clean sheet. He's had nothing to do. And then the one shot they do have, he had no chance. Told you Dolby was decent. It's a good finish. Callum Stead, that's it. No relation to John Stead, presumably. Mosquera. Sykes. Bolton rejuvenated. Oh. Alright. Chill, lads. Dolby off now. That little scoop turn to beat McLean was unreal. So good. But unfortunately for him, not able to get the goal to seal the comeback. And I'm not quite going to get to that either. We are going to win the game. Again, it should have been a lot more comfortable a result than it is, but at least we're going to get the result this time, rather than dominate Liverpool and not find the back of the net at all. I wanted to batter Bolton. To be fair, we have battered Bolton, but their goalkeeper has stopped us scoring 6 with some unbelievable saves. Definitely could have been 6 as well. I'm not even exaggerating there. I'm sure once you see the highlights, once I've edited them together, we'll be able to tot up the amount of goals that really should have gone in. And 6 is probably a bit generous on Bolton's side. Forward. I need someone to just arrive in the middle, and I was waiting and waiting and waiting, and nobody did. 2-1 win, through to the next round of the Cup. Thank you very much. Give me a straightforward draw there too, please, because apparently I'm not in great form right now. What a ball to Louis Ford. And Berlind again. They're going to lose this 2-1, and their keeper is going to get man of the match, despite the fact that actually, for our second and, as it turns out, game-winning goal, he didn't cover himself in glory. 12 shots. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely the best side won. think it's 120 grand. I might be wrong. It is. I got it right. I got it right. All right, Ford back in the 11th. Medeiros. I'll put Medeiros on the bench only for now, because Nebel is having a good stint out on that left-hand side, and I feel like it would be unrealistic to just throw Medeiros back in. Nebel with 11 contributions in 23 Premier League games. Fifth versus sixth. Oh, not sure I can sim Forest, you know. I think we'll have to save Forest for the next episode. With them being in sixth, it's not really a game that we should sim, really, is it? If it was Villa first, then I'd definitely have simmed Villa. We've got our prize money from the FA Cup. It's actually 120 grand IRL. We've got a game in hand here. We don't. Our defeat to Liverpool has seen us drop to fifth from third and potentially second. 5 points still, though, to Newcastle in first, whilst obviously the main fight now is to finish top four. There's an outside chance that we could still challenge for the title. Aston Villa now bottom. They're having a rotten season. Have we got the next round of the FA Cup as well? So we'll play Forest tomorrow. We'll sim Villa. We'll play Palace. And then we'll play Spurs in the FA Cup, and that will take us towards March. Or into March. Okay. Well, we obviously, with us challenging towards Europe, you'd rather I played more games and didn't either do it or not do it because I simmed a game. And then, hopefully, the further we go in the FA Cup, the better. That's all for today, though. I'm going to go and record tomorrow's. I'd be tempted to keep him, Tom, in your FM conundrum. Well, yeah, technically, Rory, you're right. Episode 10? I want to say, season 9. Is the playoff quarterfinal, so to speak, tonight, Sam? Is it listed in the games played here? Champions League semi tonight, obviously. Southampton Ipswich in the EFL. Southampton, Barnsley, Peterborough, Mansfield, Stockport, Vale. Pretty sure. Yeah, Northampton, Vale, Rotherham, all down. Peterborough could still go down, so hopefully Borough lose tonight. Who have they got? Mansfield. Mansfield with no chance of doing anything, but hopefully Mansfield win. If Peterborough go down to League 2 and we go up, oh, lovely! That'd be lovely. It's unlikely with, although if Peterborough lose the 2 games they'd need to, and Exeter win, and Orient get a win on final day. Who have Borough got on their final match? Oh, it's gonna be my second, isn't it? Donny at home. Donny are pushing playoffs, aren't they? No, the mid-table. Borough will stay up, unfortunately. Lincoln have got their 100 points. Fair play to them for that. Has got National League playoff semi-final. Scunthorpe Southend. They're not semi-finals though, are they? They're not semi-finals. They're quarterfinals, technically, right? Orient have got Burton at home. How Burton survive every year, I've absolutely no idea. It baffles me. I don't even know what to title that. Yeah, it is a quarterfinal, isn't it, Cristiano? Thank you for the support, Mauricio. I'm glad you're enjoying the content on YouTube, mate. Thank you. Is Maori Gunner, is that you as well on Twitch? Who's just followed on Twitch? I believe you made a blasphemous comment about Gengar. There must be punishment for this war crime. I'm sorry. I have genuinely no idea what to call that one. Yeah, it's the semi for the semi. But it can't really be a quarter because it's not 4 games. I guess so. You have to win the semi-final to get into the semi-final. Gengar is not a sidekick type. FC26 realistic, I think. Snatch and grab job. That's what we'll call it. Because that's what Liverpool did to us. We'll use verts in the thumbnail. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. These games today, and certainly progression in the cup. I aim for the corner, and he doesn't get it in the corner. So Spurs have a very good side. This is the case in a number of scenarios. That table Spurs have a very convoluted nonsense. Is just call it a wild Gengar appeared. Convoluted nonsense is indeed correct. Good side. Death taxes and Burton surviving League One is that teams very accurate at the minute. Particularly impressive 11s, but as we've found in previous seasons, they're actually just didn't quite get himself back on side in time. So falls straight to Xavi Simons by the man in the middle. Forward. 5th goal of the season for the German. Beautifully tucked away. Love that finish. And we have ourselves an equaliser, and that is how you break the offside trap. Thank you, Curtis. Brave Ben. Might come home 1-1 with a sword face if you try that. Late. To get Wheatley in behind. He spun away. Can't find the ball. Be a yellow card here for Amatuzzi, unsurprisingly. Louis Fordy's on his way back from injury. I'm not sure if he's fully fit yet. He is fit enough to play. We wait till 8th in the Championship gets promoted to the Premier League next season, Kev. Horrific. Fall off the bench to try and get... Thank you. So, Savigno. You are... If you're... Savigno. I don't know how he made it through there. Almost missed the reset. Nice stat in the way. Let's get first time pass. Is Stones set to leave City, is he? And he's in the box. And from here, surely, he can score himself. At least I very much hope not. We've not seen that sub since. Thank you for the bits, Ashley.
Who is going to come off soon?
You're going to do a York RTG. I don't blame you. I think a lot of people are going to do a York series next season.
Who is going to come off soon for Kosovo? I don't think.
Your contract's running out at City, is it?
Anderson. At least I very much hope not. We've not seen him do that sub me off animation.
Yeah, it is typical at EFL.
So my fingers are crossed that Elliot Anderson is going to be okay, and it's just a bruised shoulder or something of the sort. Toby Simmons against Michael Coyote.
3 up, 3 down just needs to happen,
Michael
doesn't it?
Coyote becoming Kozubal for a bit of a cameo at this stage now. For the top left. And start to the day. How long are you out for, Elliot? It's a great start to the day. Just a bruised elbow. Thank the Lord. Liverpool in a 4-3-1. Still with... If they had Saliba alongside Van Dijk.
You're going to do extra if they get relegated this year, eh, Liam?
Worried. But they don't really have fullbacks here at Liverpool at the moment either. So
No,
I back in the starting lineup.
Fully
Might be a great way for Louis.
I'm of the same opinion, Rory.
Owen Beck at right back. Straight back to his goalkeeper, but luckily for him, that's where it went. Oh, couldn't quite get it hold. Didn't quite work for me. Still keeping the pressure on. Look for Sykes. Sykes play this to Tort. Tort has Mike. Mike has Alcacer with him, and Alcacer wins out. Tangle. Trying to get that rebound at the very least.
The EFL should just do it. It's for the benefit of the game of football that it's 3 up, 3 down.
Forward from left back. Oh, far. Junior isn't parrying in past both defenders. It's all Cambridge, but it's no goals yet.
I'm going to go 2-2 draw with PSG Bayern tonight.
All
Did you see Bayern's comeback at the weekend, by the way?
The place to get away too. And the footwork. And Nebel into the middle. Bring that down. Oh! If he just gets that first.
3 up, 3 down across the board. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know why there's 4 up, 4 down from League 1 and League 2. It should just be 3 up, 3 down.
He gets the turn in.
Even if it means that this year we finish 3rd and we're in the playoffs, it should just be 3 up, 3 down.
Surely that's a goal. It's going to fall to Sykes here. Try and get a turn in. Is that Tort? No, it's Baselli. That's a goal. It's going to fall to... It's just all Cambridge. Corner. No, can't quite. Cambridge, but still no goal.
I get why it's 4 down from the National League, because then you have to split for National League North and South. Like, that's unavoidable. But 3 up, 3 down from Prem to National League, we'll have to wait and see, is the way it should be.
Good job. I guess it depends if you go up by the playoffs or not, doesn't it? If you fail to go up, you can understand why the man...
I think the fact that you've had the Wrexham Notts County seasons and now the York and Rochdale seasons in the past 3 or 4 just continues to hammer on the door of 3 up, 3 down.
Manager might want to know. I mean, even if you go up,
there's no logical way of splitting teams that go down from the National League. Well, it's 2 up. You want a winner, a champion and a playoff winner from the National League North and South, don't you? So you want 2 from each of the lower divisions. It just, and the way that they're split north and south is you can only do that purely on geography.
You can understand why the manager might want to jump to a League Two side, but it's Alcacer, Louis Fordis, out to Mike. It's Alcacer. His fullback had his back. Well, the second half has started the same way that the majority of the first half went.
Yeah, new set came out today.
Failing, really,
Check.
to have that.
What's your username on
finishing
Pocket TCG? I'll answer.
Touch. Desperately in need of a goal here to go 1-0 up. I remember when Liverpool were in the league. Lower than Spurs, actually, I think. Even though they've got a decent team.
Yeah, 3 up from the National League.
Form.
3 up, 3 down, or 3 up from National League North and National League South makes no sense. You're not going to have 6 relegation spaces
Don't actually
in the National League. That's just not
near the top
the
end
way it
of the
should
table,
be.
where really the quality they've got at their disposal, the quality you'd imagine they would be challenging for stuff regularly. Continually, highlight after highlight. Handball.
in about to get
They're
out
not
versus
much
Norris.
into try and use those continually, highlight after highlight. No bloody goal. If this ends 0-0 though, I would be surprised. Nice. It's not going to end 0-0 now, is it? Oh, it doesn't play like that. Still won't come. Outrageous. Conrad, Jesus Christ, they don't deserve the win here. Quite get to that. Milan got to push that save. It's been his creativity in these final few minutes, final 15 minutes. Over the top. With the man of the match, unsurprisingly.
Is it the friend ID I need? Let me have a look. Social hub. Friends. Yeah, friend ID, please. Search by friend ID or scanning the QR code.
Bolton in a 4-2. So, on the back of that Liverpool game, I'd really quite like to thump Bolton, if we can possibly do so, and win. Oh, go on, Matty boy. It's called the Tough Sheet Arena now, isn't it? It's not the Reebok anymore.
Did Churro win the National League South to get promoted to the National League in the first place, Ryan?
I'm sure there's more Pokemon-related jokes I can make there, but I won't bother. Was never really going to win the header, even if he did challenge for it. Yeah, Drew. Medeiros. Medeiros. Sykes looking for Wheatley. Down the corner. Come on, Ethan. Ireland. Some fine saves to keep Bolton in this. Creating chances just as well as we did against Liverpool. Thankfully, on this occasion, we've taken one of them, but still very much not guaranteed the victory that we so desperately crave to get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup. This is round 4 after our victory in the previous round against Brighton, actually.
Oh, I can't. It says I can't. You
Very
can't
much
receive
like
any
to win
more
the
friend
FA Cup this year.
requests.
We should to get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup. Victory in the previous round against. Much would like to win the FA Cup. Won't make the same mistake this year if we get that far. Calls about Mike to come off the bench.
Yeah,
We've
we
got
lots of outstanding friend requests.
So Mike to come off the bench here. Only giving Medeiros the first 45. Don't want to risk the injury.
I know.
Blake
Tell me
with
about
the
it, Ben.
turn, Blake with the turn. Blake without the goal. Plenty of chances, but still only one against Bolton. Options arriving in the middle. That's not a great. Options arriving in the box. Bolton. It's not a great take by Ethan Wheatley. Mike, edge of the box. He's taught. Saved by Boland.
No, I cut it.
So Louis Ford on soon, I think. Taught with the
Rejected
corner.
we try again.
Mosquera's there.
There you go, for
And it was on its way in off the goalkeeper, but the man on the line, right place, right time to ensure that we don't extend our advantage. A little bit lucky there, Bolton. But did not deal with that very well at all. Through there. Right, my view. Oh! I should just hit it and guarantee the at least in the back of the net. Louis Ford time. Louis Ford's off the bench. Louis Ford's off the. Someone's scored 2-0. They've got Martinet. He had no chance. Told you Dolby was decent. It's a good finish. Rejuvenated. Unfortunately for him, not a winning goal. He didn't cover himself in glory. Sim, really, is it? If it was Villa first, then I definitely. We'll have to save Forest. We'll have to save Forest for the next episode. We'll have to save Forest for the next episode. We'll have to save Forest. Please do it because I simmed again. Called tomorrow's. That's a very creepy smile at the end there, Ches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's smash and grab, not snatch and grab, isn't it? I've got some. I can get some. Hourglasses myself from today's logins. Right, let me just make the thumbnail for that RTG video. I'll use a picture of Verts, I think. Florian Wirtz. Florian. I'm going to go and quickly make some lunch. We'll do Generation Football 501 and then we can record another RTG video, can't we? Yes! Okay, BRB chat.
Come on then, 5:01. It's 5:01 time. Remember, chat, to not jump in. I do like to try and do them myself. And then if I need help, I'll turn to you guys. Ben's getting roasted, is he? Don't be mean to Ben. Ben's lovely. Bundesliga combined appearances and assists for Bayern Munich players. Harry Kane. 113. Bad for 2 years' work, is it? Luis Diaz. Michael Elise. Rafael Guerrero. Jonas Urbig. Everything. Oh, not me. Yon Chantal. Hmm. 118. So Sula, I can't remember whether Sula would play more for Bayern or more for Dortmund. Get warm in here. But then I'll get a stone cold. Let's see. 71. So someone that was at Bayern for a couple of seasons. A couple of seasons only. Who's been at Bayern for a couple of seasons, or who had a couple of seasons at Bayern? I've just seen your previous bit. Oh my god, why is he never here? To be fair, Coutinho's not a bad shout. I'll take that one from chat. 29. Say it! In which case I will do Bischoff as well then, even though... 15, fuck me. 15. Liverpool's only played fucking one. Okay. Now I might get a little stuck. Lennart, yeah. Feel free to give suggestions now. 29 for Lennart Carl. Oh. Jan Sommer. Oh, there you go. I didn't know Jan Sommer played for Bayern. Well, no suggestions again, please. Let me try and get it on my own. Then when I inevitably fail, then you can help. 98-99. Oh, Newcastle though. Defender for Newcastle. French. Can Chelsea, Newcastle, Man City. Newcastle to City. Right back. No, I'm lost. I need you, chat. No idea. Newcastle to City. You'd never heard of him, Sam. Who is it? Oh, Charvet's a suggestion. Laurent Charvet. Laurent Charvet, don't know the name. Do we recognise him? Not really. No, I recognise him either. Sorry, Laurel. Sure you're lovely. Liverpool to Leicester, 11-12. Liverpool to Leicester. I can't think of anyone that's ever gone Liverpool to Leicester, let alone that specific season. I have heard of this player, have I? Definitely recognise him when he was playing blowing bubbles and played at Fulham as well. Oh. As soon as you said bald, it twigged in my head. Literally, as if it was just bald that gave it away. I would, when you say Paul Konchesky, I'd think Forest, I think. My brain links Paul Konchesky with Forest. And maybe Fulham as well. Was Elliot Forest on loan for a year and that was it? Charlton, Spurs, West Ham, Fulham. Yeah, Fulham. Fulham and Forest. Wouldn't have linked him with Leicester or West Ham, to be honest. Yeah, half a season. That's weird. It's odd, isn't it, how just certain names and certain players stick in your mind from certain spells in their career. Was West Ham women's coach for a little while. Recognise the name, never knew he was a Scouse, as in played for Liverpool. It's because he's definitely not a Scouser, he was born in Barking. There we go, it's today's hourglass is claimed on the thingy. I thought, for some reason, my brain, I thought Pulsing Aura was just a booster pack, but no, the Mega Shine was the booster pack, wasn't it? There's a full new set with Pulsing Aura. I have not seen what happened in the Huesca Zaragoza game, no. What happened in the Huesca Zaragoza game? David and Keep. He was left back in the FA Cup team that lost that infamous Joe. Oh, for West Ham. Jesus, 22,000 cards on TCG Pocket. You're only 5 levels higher than me. How have you got 3 times? How have you got 3 times the amount of cards? Oh, it's capped at 60. Okay. So you've actually been playing a hell of a lot longer. I've only been playing 2 years? Less than 2 years, maybe? Does it say when you set up your account? Does it? Oh, it's only been out a couple of years, is it? You're just a more avid player than I am. I do play it close to daily, but mainly just to get... Wait. I play it every day to get my hourglasses for the day. But I don't... like battle every day. Do all your packs every day, wonder picks, battles, etc. Yeah, I could do more wonder picks. I've got how many wonder picks have I got? To be fair, I've got loads of absolutely loads of hourglass. I've got 1,500 wonder pick stamina, and I've got 3,650 hourglasses. So let's see. 3649 Divided by 12. 300 packs. Times that by 5. Well, it's only another 1,500 cards, to be fair, from packs. Spent all your hourglasses on the new set. Yeah, just... I don't know why, but I just like to hoard hourglasses. You know what I'm like with numbers on iRacing? I just like to see the number go up and up. I'll occasionally do like an open 10 or something like that when a new set comes out. I'll do that later with the new one, but I just like hoarding them. I think I've only completed 2 sets. Oh, you left a link on there, other stuff. So. You just... Why would you... What? So... Why would you do that with VAR around? It happens here. He just kicks him. And he's like, what? What? How can it be like, what? He can't be that stupid. Like, surely he knows... He can't be that stupid to think he can get away with that.
Pues ya lo que le faltaba al Real Zaragoza, que es perder a Tasende. Le está diciendo el árbitro a Andrada que se marche.
Wait, what?
Pues ya lo que le faltaba al Real Zaragoza, que es perder a Tasende. Le está diciendo el árbitro a Andrada que se marche. Bueno, y Andrada ahora le ha dado un golpe a Pulido. Bueno, se está enredando todo, tremendo, tremendo. Va a expulsar a Andrada. Andrada expulsado. Expulsado Andrada.
Para Andrada y roja. Oye, espera. No, por Dios.
The fuck?
No, por Dios. No, esto no,
He's lost it.
Damaso, te recomiendo una revisión para que valores una potencial agresión por tarjeta roja.
Well, so that's a red card. What is twigged in the goalkeeper's head there? What have they... He must have said something, but not that it justifies... Not that it justifies the... not that it justifies the reaction, but...
Sí, a continuación te vamos a enseñar una agresión del dorsal número 13 del...
The keeper just flying in and...
Perfecto. Pues mira, Javi, voy a quitar la amarilla, el número 3, correcto, del Zaragoza a Tasende, y voy a enseñarle la roja. Y al portero número 13 del Huesca también lo voy a expulsar por un puñetazo que le da al portero, ¿de acuerdo?
Correcto.
Ahora bien, a mí...
Por pegar un puñetazo, dice.
This guy's an idiot as well. It's like, you know what you did. He's like, no, I didn't do anything. You know what you did. You sprinted across the pitch to jump and punch him in the head. You fucking idiot. Honestly, the lack of intelligence in some people's fucking mental. You always try and complete the new set where then when you do, you just go back to previous sets which have a card that you want, full art, etc. and then open them until you either pack it or can afford it with the card exchange, yeah. So let's see. Completed Mega Shine. I still need 2 for Paldean Wonders. Still need 18 for Fantastical Parade. Completed Crimson Blaze. Still need 43 for Mega Rising. Still need... Well, the Deluxe Pack X was just kind of rehashes, wasn't it? And then shiny versions of the same card. So I need a lot for Deluxe Pack, like 58 or something. I need 8 for Secluded Springs, 28 for Wisdom of Sea and Sky, 5 for Evie Grove, 3 for Extra-Dimensional Crisis, 15 for Celestial Guardians, 5 for Shining Revelry, 12 for Triumphant Light, 16 for Space-Time Smackdown, 1 for Mythical Island, and 2 for the Genetic Apex pack. Yeah, I don't count the deluxe pack either. I think they bought the deluxe pack out as a way to just kind of rinse everybody of their hourglasses. It's not a matter of getting away with it. It would probably be more severe if you'd been looking at him kicked him. Yeah, but he know, like, the guy that did the initial kick, like, he then was walking around being like, what? Don't know, what are you talking about? What? Me? Like, surely he understands he can't do that, and VAR's not going to see it. So at some point I need to go through and just try and pack everything, but what I need to do is go through and figure out how much I can't remember what the phrase of the thing is. It's like, wasn't the red card? Fuck off, Rory. I can't remember what the name of the mechanic is. Pack point exchange. Yeah, I need to figure out how many exchange points I need per thing, and then just open enough packs for that to be able to open or claim each one. That had finished rendering, hadn't it? So we'll record another RTG, which will be tomorrow's. Then we'll do the vote for the Journeyman. And then we should have enough time to record. Oh, YouTube has changed FC26 to Football Game Manager 26 again as the category. Fucking stupid. We'll record another RTG, then we should have enough time to do the Journeyman vote and most of another RTG video, which will be Thursdays, because I'm off tomorrow. But then I'm in the office again Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think we should be able to be in the rig Saturday, so I'm almost certain that we'll be live Saturday. I'd like to be. I'm sure you guys would rather see my live reaction to whatever happens with Cambridge on Saturday. Just make sure that's today's RTG going live in 40 minutes or so. Oh, the amount of times I've gone through Wonder Picks looking for the one card I need to finish a set, and it just continually just not get it. It's painful. That's the thing though, like you can't see what the full art you can't see what any of the cards look like before you get them. Which I get, there are so many to get, and they all cost like 1,500 pack exchange, which is like 300 packs. Such a time sink. Right, let's. 2-2 for tonight, Paul, was my prediction for the PSG Bayern game. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We crack on today with taking on Nottingham Forest to begin with, which is a big battle in the hunt for a top 4 and Champions League football for both of us. I believe Forest are playing Champions League football this season, I'm pretty sure. Brighton were there or thereabouts with European football last year. I think they just edged us to... we finished 9th and they finished 8th. I don't actually know if Brighton made it into European football or not this year. I would be genuinely curious to check. I don't know whether I didn't, to try and appease myself for feeling like we really missed out. Because we weren't sure with the way that other clubs won competitions, whether we would or wouldn't get European football this year if we'd finished in 8th above Brighton. But no, we would not have done. Bournemouth are in the Conference League, and they finished 7th, I'm pretty sure, last year. So no, we would not have gotten European football last year at all, which is a bit of a relief knowing that we didn't actually miss out because of like 1 goal and 1 point, which was the case at the time. So we'll start with Forest. And then from there, we've got Aston Villa away, who are bottom of the table, so we're going to sim that. Palace at home is going to be a difficult one. And then Tottenham away in the FA Cup is obviously going to be a difficult one as well. We scraped our way to a 2-1 win over Spurs yesterday, but it wasn't an easy game. The Liverpool game, we were the better side. We played better in the Liverpool game than we did in the Tottenham one. And came away with a 2-0 defeat. And then we weren't... Well, no, we were good against Bolton, but their goalkeeper just was on one. So there's cup progression available for us today. There's solidifying in the European position today if we can get the right results. And then, hopefully, we should be in a good spot to go for a trophy this year and get ourselves European football for next year, which is going to do the world of good for our finances. It's going to completely change the financial outlook of the whole save, especially when we upgrade the ground, etc. So we're going to go and play Forest first, and Elliot Anderson will play for the first time against his former club. And hopefully do bloody well. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save, though. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I think tonight is the vote for where we go in the Journeyman. We're moving to the Premier League in the Journeyman. It's just a case of where in the Premier League in the Journeyman. So keep your eyes peeled for that video at 6 o'clock tonight. But for now, we're going to concentrate on the RTG and hopefully get ourselves into Europe. There are lots of full arts in this set, are there? You see, I don't know... Until I started playing TCG Pocket, I didn't know any Pokemon that weren't... that weren't Gen 1. So I don't really feel... I'm not, like, drawn towards getting a certain... a certain set or a certain Pokemon. I'm not like, I definitely want to own this one, or, you know what I mean? You could do with something, some more CDMs, couldn't they, really, Forest? I've gained kind of a fondness of certain Pokemon from latter generations through the TCG. I've definitely got my favourite Pokemon from each set that I use for battles. Do you... When you create a set for a battle, you build a deck. Do you build a deck purely of like each type, or do you have mixtures? Well, I just have a fire type deck and a psychic deck and a darkness deck and a lightning deck, etc, etc. %90% one type, 10% mix. Yeah, the original 151 are like my jam. But I've barely got any of the original 151 in any of my sets. I don't battle online though, I only do the battles against the AI. I used to go through and want to and get every objective, whereas now I just make sure I win once just to get the first time rewards and then I'm done. Forest in a 4-4-2. A deeper 4-4-2. Raul Alvarez in goal. Kavaro Reed, Cunha, Felipe and Miguel Gutierrez. Angelo Stiller alongside Jamie McDonald, who's now obviously playing in place of Elliot Anderson. They've got some decent talent up top as well, although Igor Jesus is still one of their go-to strikers at this stage of the save. He's only 81 rated and he's never really blown me away in real life, and have never really looked like it's going to be one of the players I look to sign in save either. But now I've said I don't rate him that much. Watch him score a hat-trick against me. Here he is. Thank you very much for giving me that back. Taut looking for and finding Elliot Anderson, who looks for and finds Paul Nebel, who at the minute, with his recent form, is keeping Medeiros out of that left wing spot now he's back from injury. Because, well, quite frankly, he's been really good. He's like the Sangare of the forward areas, Nebel. I had Sangare for defence and midfield, and I've got Nebel for attacking midfield and for the wide spots. And thankfully, so far, we've not had any interest in Nebel from anyone, so we've not had to worry about losing him. Medeiros is obviously the future wonder kid, if he's not already considered a decent talent, or very good talent, at 83 rated. Forest are withstanding everything I'm throwing at them so far. This feels awkwardly like yesterday's episode in the opening 15 minutes here, where it's all me, but no goals. Hopefully now we've got Louis Ford back, we will be a bit more free scoring. Taut from range. Oh, that would have been one. Wow! Deary me. What a goal that would have been from so far out. Banana in, keeper no chance, dips onto the top of the bar. Kinnell. My grass type set is still superior in Salibi. Just because it's so easy against the AI for certain battles. Mate and Igor Jesus. Poor. Oh, come on, how could you misplace that pass? Anderson. Sykes. Taut. And Louis Ford. Mike's in, Mike's on. It's just a case of can he no, get enough space to be able to shoot on his left. I'm going to have to go all the way back here. And he just kept that in as well. Taut. Really good defending from Forest to just put numbers behind it. Nebel delivers the ball. Ford down. Can't find his teammate. Just cannoned off Taut, but
It's worked for us. Coyote, Taut, looking for the run. Sykes just can't find the space. Anywhere will do for Forest. Yeah, I feel like the more difficult ones are super scripted. At the amount of times you are one turn from winning and then you lose. It's actually silly. There are a lot of the... I can't remember which way it goes. We go beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert. I think it's the expert ones. A lot of the expert ones I haven't done yet. And they're just on the to-do list. It's not that Mascara's not cutting it, it's that Baselli's still putting in the performances. Kujovic with the throw. Nebel. Taut. Anderson. Beautifully done. Needs someone in the middle. Oh, nearly an own goal. Kujovic. Nebel. Taut. Looking for Sykes. Poorly done. Stiller in the way. This has got the feeling of another Liverpool at the moment. I don't like it. And Wangula. Thank you. If you could do that more often, that'd be lovely. Right, run for me, Louis, please. In a certain direction, away from a defender, would be nice. Rather than just hovering in front of the defender. Make me run into the channel. I did ask him to. He just frigging stood there. Wangula. Stiller. Big ping. It's really good, is Angelo Stiller. He was always a player I was never that keen on signing because his physical stats and lack of pace. Oh my God! Rebound goal. Always put me off. Of course, it's Igor Jesus as well. And then when I signed him in the Journeyman, he was unreal. 10th goal of the season for Igor Jesus, and that was a bit of a calamitous goal at the back for us. Honestly, it feels like almost every goal I concede at the minute is a rebound of some description, either off the goalkeeper or off the post or off the bar or off a defender. We are 1-0 down here and we'll be at half-time. If Bayern win the Champions League, then Harry Kane Ballon d'Or. Elise's right up there as well. Elise top 3, but Kane's the one for the Ballon d'Or, isn't he, if Bayern win the Champions League? His numbers are just stupid. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. True, there's the World Cup as well. But if France don't win the World Cup, then it won't be Elise, I know. Go on, Neville. Come on, Paul. Well, that felt too easy. I don't know what's going on with the Forest defence. They're still mentally back in the dressing room. He just ran straight through the bloody middle. They just didn't engage. I am not going to complain. Thank you! Yeah, the fact that the individual award can be swayed by a team goal or team trophy or team performance is silly. Coyote. Mike. Taut. Sykes. just onside here, I think, Louis Ford, but not quite got the angle to suit. All the footwork to get away from the man. I do hope the injury hasn't curtailed Louis Ford's potential. He's been one of the best goal scorers in the division for 2 years now. And has the potential, or had the potential to get to the late 80s, early 90s. I do not want him to lose that now. Igor Jesus has run straight into Tort. It's just pinballing straight back to them every time. Mate, well in. Get rid of it. Thank you. And away. Lovely ball, Elliott. Bring it down and turn. Gutierrez gets there first. Here's on Bangula. Igor Jesus. And Bangula again. Well in, Tort. Fighting hard here, but... Go on, Coyote. Go on, Coyote. Louis Ford through the gap. Ford's dribbling hasn't been as good since the injury, that's for sure. Tried to wait to get turning and then the pass, didn't get the turn in. Fuck's sake, this is going horribly. Yeah, individual league awards certainly have, like, anything that's voted purely by your fellow peers is always feels more legitimate than something that's voted for by journalists or people that could have an agenda. That's why when you played, like, getting the Players Player award was always better than Player of the Year. Always felt better than Player of the Year. Oh, he's kept that in. Remarkable from a Mangula. He's found a delivery too. No, you can't. Unless he's gone arm up over the head of Jesus there. That didn't even look close to a... His arms have flown up, but... Was it head onto hand? If it was, then it's definitely not a penalty. How he's kept that in is an absolute joke. Mbangula, that's unreal. So good. Let's see. Is he headed it onto his hand? Yeah. He's headed it onto his hand. No pen. I did speak to the head of gameplay at EA Romania last week about handballs, but it's whilst obviously they can make it better than it is in terms of just try and get rid of some of the bullshit ones, like when it hits you on the shoulder and it gives a handball. They can try and tune those out, but in terms of actually improving like handball rules, etc., it's really niche and unfortunately just falls too far down the list at the minute. I'd agree that Bruno is one of the most underrated Prem players in the modern era. Like it always used to be De Bruyne versus Bruno, the battle. And obviously, I understand that De Bruyne
De Bruyne edged it every year. But Bruno's had arguably his second best season in a Man United shirt this year. This season he first arrived, he was just scoring and assisting for fun. It was silly. But this year he's just been so creative in a team that has been underperforming. It wasn't a super secret event in Romania. You guys knew I was going to Romania and you knew I was going to the EA offices. But what we did there is super secret. Anderson to get out wide. Back to Tort. Anderson looking for Sykes. Nearly able to thread the needle. Win that. Well up, get to that first. Well done. Think that over. Time and space to bring that down. She didn't do very well, but did do it at least. Ford. Oh, that's great. And in the middle, waiting. Just narrowly, by the skin of his teeth, onside. Matt Sykes might just have won the game for Cambridge United here. Second goal in 7 games for him. Right place, right time. Ball out wide, into the middle. He must have been millimetres in it, really, genuinely. Lovely run by Mike on the outside, and Sykes shows great initiative to get in the middle. And it must have been so tight. The keeper might have been able to do a bit better with that, but maybe there was just too much pace. Nah, I think it's just too much pace in the ball. He wouldn't have got there. Brilliant team goal, though. Thrilled with that. We have ourselves a 2-1 lead. This is the sort of game that yesterday we weren't winning. We lost the game to Liverpool. And we weren't able to find our way into the back of the net and to get the result. Whereas here, we've just stuck at it again. And we've had more luck this time. Or at least shown a bit more quality this time. And we're going to get the job done. Nice turn by Sykes. I'll dink it looking for Louis Ford, but I'll put just a little bit too much on it. I'll make some changes. Just one. I think people don't give Bruno the footballing credit that he deserves because of his shit cunt attitude. Only 7 of his 19 assists are from open play, or the rest from free kicks or corners. Corners. Shout out Casemiro. Yeah, it makes me laugh every time you see the Berbatov lookalike on the line. William Coyote. Mike to Tort. Tort to Sykes. I see the run. Anderson's about to come off here. Oh, what could have been? That would have been... The way he plucked that out of the air was Zlatan-esque. Although, judging by the way something happened earlier in the game, Mbangula-esque. Seen some unbelievable first touch control in this game so far. Ford just got to time this right and get the angle right. It'll be a 2-1 win for Cambridge United here. It very well should have been 3-1. Elliot Anderson will be disappointed that he wasn't able to turn that home despite the fact it was against the club he spent a decade at. Thrilled with the 3 points. And to beat sides around you in this sort of scenario in the league is so vital. avoiding defeat is important, but if you can get the wins, God, it makes such a difference. That's us considerably ahead of Forest now. And we're 2 points inside the top 4 and 3 points inside the top 5. Crucially, more than 1 game's worth inside the default European positions of the top 6. Still only 4 points off top as well. Villa next. Four, 3, 5, 8, 7. Bruno does make himself an easy target with his whinging and body language. I agree. Which is what I alluded to earlier, where people don't give him the credit he deserves because he's got a shit cunt attitude at times. Right, Villa are second bottom of the table, very much out of form, and this makes sense as one that we should try and just breeze through and get ourselves towards bigger games. Sykes with a goal, Unuvar, their new January signing, with the equaliser with only their second shot and only 2 shots in the game all told. So they weren't great, Aston Villa, in that fixture. Forest lose again to West Ham at home this time, which is continually going to thwart their attempts to finish in a European position. 3 of us on 48 points at the moment now, although Man United do have a game in hand. And Liverpool have got a game in hand, but still the points gap builds below us to the non-European positions, despite the draw with Villa there. McLean is happy with the amount of football. Sorry, Paul. You're just going to have to get over it, mate. It's a squad game. Right, Crystal Palace next. They're 15th, but Crystal Palace is certainly the sort of side that, in this save, have shown that they can qualify for Europe, have qualified for Europe. In real life, they qualified for Europe. No, although via the FA Cup, obviously. And we'd like to get a result against them here as well, if we can. True. They should have been Europa League, shouldn't they? Really? Did we change their kit? We change their kit, don't we? Yes. Gonzalo, Mustafa, Pino, Martinelli, Foden. Still, they haven't got a decent left back. Don't have a decent right back either. Do I make any changes? Tempted to put Medeiros back in. Nebel did well in that last game as well. Luis Enrique's at Girona in this save, is he? Quite a big one, Kev. And IMO deservedly so. Everton aren't in the Champions League, Ryan. They're in the Premier League, but they got promoted last time. It popped up top right, did it? But Luis Enrique. You think Mbappe's overrated as well? We'll do a quick toilet break and then we'll play Palace. Back in a sec. Just giving the cat some fuss as well. She's sat outside the office door like, meh. Nat and Jude have gone out. She's just sat there like, friend. Let me just tweet the RTG video that just went live. If Mbappe, thank you, Kev. If Mbappe had a higher defensive work rate, I think people would view him differently. Would you guys agree, or like if Mbappe worked a bit harder defensively, would you be more inclined to acknowledge, or would it change your opinion, should I say? Which is a fair point. You don't see Haaland come back in defence either. But you don't see Haaland come back in defence because he doesn't need to, because his team doesn't need the help, whereas Real Madrid do need the help. Palace in a 4-1-2-1-2. Adam Wharton sat just in front of the defensive line. Still Dino in goal for them. Timber, Lacroix, Gabriel and Adaramola. Wharton, Foden and Martinelli out wide. Pino at cam. Emre Kaya and Gonzalo Torres up top. Gonzalo Garcia Torres up top. Still no Medeiros back in the 11. Nebel continually doing enough to keep him out at the moment. But with the FA Cup game against Spurs on the horizon, certainly going to see Medeiros get a run out and a chance to prove himself again post-injury. Worried that our two shining lights earlier in the season, Louis Ford and Medeiros, as certainly two shining lights last season, Louis Ford and Medeiros, close, are actually going to be not ruined, but have their impact lessened by their injuries. They're not in as good a form. They're not playing as well, despite their higher rating. And unfortunately, I think we're seeing that genuinely be a thing. Medeiros and Louis Ford are not the Medeiros and Louis Ford of last season. And we're having to rely more on players outside of those two. But players outside of those two are stepping up. That's a Louis Ford assist, although all he had to do was pass it 5 yards. Matt Sykes has 4 in 9 in the Premier League. Like, Haaland has someone like Bernardo Silva around him doing a lot of legwork. Well in, Elliot Anderson. He's come in and made an instant impact, isn't he, Elliot Anderson? He's just as good defensively as he is going forward and creatively. What we should have done pre-playing Elliot Anderson was make note of his Premier League Forest stats. Because we're not going to be able to get just his Cambridge stats from the thingy, are we? Annoyingly. Just waiting with Sykes here. Nebel's making that run forward. You're offside. Ah, nicely done by Phil Foden to go the other way. Really sharp footwork whilst running at pace. Whilst he's on his right. I feel like that's probably the best he's going to do in terms of creativity with the ball into the middle. That's a great ball into the path of Nebel. Urian Timber's with me here, but Elliot Anderson forward. We'll be forward back on side now. Not only back on side, but back on the score sheet was the intention there. But not back on the score sheet, unfortunately. I'm not going to be able to tell what Elliot Anderson's stats are, am I? Annoyingly. Ramola. Nicely done. Martinelli, gimme. Can't get there. Up we go. Jeremy Pino. Kaya, good block. Away. Palace are dangerous when they get into a position of promise. We're forward. It's not a great ball, to be fair, looking for forward there. Just the wrong side of the man. Some real pressure on this Palace backline, though. They don't seem to want to crack for a second time. Challenge Coyote. Jeremy Pino threw everything at that to get there, and did. Hold on. I can't remember either, Rory. Taught. Pino. Kaya. Gonzalo. Great ball. Martinelli's in here. He's got to score. Yeah. If that was going over the line, the defender wasn't getting there. That was 1-1 waiting to happen, and the defender nearly got his foot caught in the net there and wouldn't have been able to get to that if it was going into the bottom corner either. It's going to be 1-0 Cambridge at half-time, but it's not a comfortable 1-0 at all. I did for basically every other player, did I? That's annoying. I think he's played every Premier League game for me since he signed. He hasn't scored a goal. It's just a case of whether he's gotten an assist. He hasn't played in the FA Cup because I think he's cup tied. Martinelli. I mean, there's enough yellow and black shirts back there. Sure, oh, really? Did I not play a game with him yesterday? I'm sure I played a game with him yesterday. Definitely played a game with him yesterday. Coyote. Mike. Sykes. Looking for the runner forward. Gabriel does just enough. Trying a little bit too hard, Palace, to squeeze that through. It's getting very stretched now, this game. Palace spent a lot of the first half in possession, but are now starting to find themselves countering a bit more regularly. I'm trying to hold on to the ball a bit more to give myself the opportunity to maybe create an extra chance or two to kill the game off. They had 6 efforts in the first half, Palace, although obviously a handful came in that final corner set play. And lay this in front, and Tort cannot buy a goal, Alex Tort. I've tried everything with him, and nothing works in trying to get him on the score sheet. Challenge. Oh. Thought it was a guaranteed interception there. Up we go. Well up, Neistad. And Baselli, please. We signed Mosquera, and Baselli is still just nailing that first team spot. Elliot Anderson finding wisdom. Mike here, whose touch is good. He's in the box. He's going solo, and it would have been a great goal. Anderson to Ford. Oh, just bundled off it. Falls to Mike though. Tort. Nebel looking for Ford. Ford needs options in the middle. They're slowly arriving, but not quickly enough. Keeping the pressure on. Will the goal come? Sykes needs a bit of pace. Has it, but... And you see off Adam Wharton. Yes. Oh, but I can't find the man at the back post. Another one of those lots of pressure, no goal halves so far. It leaves us vulnerable at the other end because we haven't done our job offensively. It feels very much like real life Cambridge United at the minute. Oh, Kai with a turn, and luckily not the finish. Will, thank you for the 3rd month subscribed, mate. Oh, did I not play him at all? It was at the end of the episode, was it? Afternoon, Daniel. How are we, sir? My brain was telling me we played two RTG videos yesterday, but we didn't, did we? We did 2 Journeyman videos. Tort, Ford, Sykes. Time it right. I can't score a goal with Louis Ford right now. At this moment in time, Ethan Wheatley is likely to get his starting spot back. Other than that 1 assist, I don't think Louis Ford has done much since he found himself back in the starting lineup. Wheatley had been scoring. Not regularly, but enough. And Crystal Palace have scored. And that's 1-1. And that's a very good finish. Gonzalo at the double. Coyote, Tort, Sykes. Now's where Louis Ford needs to pop up with the goal to shut me up and prove his point. Adramola's done well at left back. Tort with the delivery. Baselli can't get there, and Kaya will clear. So it's a well won header, but unfortunately it's not gone to a teammate.
Romanes has held that up brilliantly, because if he loses that, they're in trouble. But if he was able to find the pass forward, I was in trouble. This is going to feel like 2 points dropped, really, at home against Crystal Palace. It might be 3 points dropped if they find themselves a second goal here, which they could, which they very nearly did. Final whistle sounds, and I feel like that's what could have been. Even though Palace probably had more shots than us, 9-4, I didn't feel like they were that dangerous. It feels like 2 points dropped, but maybe actually it's not a bad point, and Palace deserved the goal that they eventually got. FA Cup against Spurs next. Five games, 1 assist. Simmed game, no idea. Thank you, Jack. $8.049. $432.066. Let's have a look. Yeah, he has played one FA Cup game, and that wasn't for us, that was for Forest. So Elliot 23 2/1 Forest. And we know that cup games are Forest. Right, Spurs don't play a Spurs play a regular formation, don't they? Assist for the first goal versus Spurs, yeah. Kujovic up to 80, which is good. Put Kapler at right back. Watson goal. The FC name generator isn't actually normally that bad at duplicate names, is it? That's more of an FM thing. In my head, like James Jameson or Edward Edwards, Iwa Wuwa. Stop biting your nails, Chad. Easier said than done.
I haven't seen the Lincoln player mock Spurs, no. How did they do it? Tottenham with Loretz in goal, Davies, Dronguschen, Silva and Egbring, former Cambridge man of course, Sarr, Abbott, Cisse, Gnonto, Savino, Isak. Couple of changes to their league side, but we don't change the AI's lineup for cup games, outside of the formation if they're playing a 3-back obviously. So the manager has selected who he wanted to select purposefully for this cup game. They're rotating as they wish, as are we, although obviously putting a decent amount of first team effort out into the starting lineup with the nature of the opposition. They are a very good side and we have treated them accordingly. But it's the round of 16 of the FA Cup. We reached the semis last year. We want to go 2 steps further this year. We want to reach the final and then win it. Like a give and maybe a go, but it is Alphonso Davies with him. Cut that back. Looking for Wheatley, who's offside. Back it. Elise won't go anywhere. He's just chanting Tottenham away, ole ole. Gnonto. Davies. Oh, that's good football. Reset. Sarr. Gnonto's the obvious ball. They're definitely pinpointing Kapalu as a weak point in my back line with their Ethan Stales side. Gnonto all over the top to Isak. William Baselli. We always say William Baselli. He's turning into really one hell of a defender, is Sebastian Baselli. I mistakenly called him Argentinian in a previous episode. Apologies for that. He is Uruguayan. Still unbelievable for us. And Sykes, I've overrun that. Sykes has been decent since he came in as well. He's missed a couple of good chances, but he's definitely been tucking them away more regularly since. I didn't anticipate Gnonto just running through that gap, quite frankly. We've got some very good players playing some very good football at the moment. What we don't have is a striker on form. It's Mike and Sykes that have been bagging the goals recently, not Wheatley or Ford. I'm so used to the striker being the main source of goals, regardless of which Louis it's been. At the minute, we're definitely not getting enough from our front men through the middle. We're having to rely on the rest of the team. Thankfully, this season, the rest of the team have stepped up. I really thought we'd miss Mason Melia when we lost him, but Wisdom Mike, after a slowish start, is now our top goal scorer in the Premier League. And continues to play well in other competitions as well. And he's in behind here and he's away from Dronguschen too, who's now getting back at him just enough to be able to earn the ball back. Tort wins that header nicely. Kapalu looking for Kozubal. Tort going to Mike again. And we'll whip it. It's not a great ball in. Get that down with Alex Tort though. Try and keep the pressure on. Kozubal, Tort. This time I won't go to Mike. I wish I had. There's a bit of space out here for Medeiros, who's held his width well, but he's held it offside. The Bayern chairman said the other day that they got a massive bid for Ribery from Chelsea back in the day, and sat down in the boardroom and discussed it, etc., for like a couple of hours, and made the decision that they would never sell anyone for any price that they would miss on the pitch. And Elise fits that bill. I don't think Elise ever leaves Bayern at the moment. I see Elise being there for a number of years now. Only clubs that are bigger than Bayern really are Barcelona, Real Madrid, maybe Inter Milan. Maybe Manchester United if they get back to challenging for titles. I mean, if Inter are going to be winning Serie A's regularly again, Davidenko, you've got to consider them, I think. Cisse. Well. Savinho. Cisse, great ball. He's trying to get anyone in the way. Watts makes the save. Just occurred to me, I think I need to change Watts' boots so that they're not default ones. So we'll get on that after this game. It was meant for Wheatley, but never mind. Falls for me. Mike to Sykes. Sykes to Wheatley. Whiteley with Antonio Silva with him. Trying to make sure we keep possession. Sykes, tuck it back. Still get there. Through the gap. Tort. No one there. Drill it. Wisdom Mike finds the space, finds the goal. And continually, as the front line, very right at the front, don't do the business, we're having to rely on those out wide. And those out wide are reliable at the minute. Kane isn't exactly slowing down at 32, but Diaz's pace will go in the next 2 or 3 years. Wingers certainly have a shorter shelf life than strikers, don't they? Especially those that are reliant on pace. Well, not reliant on pace, but when pace is very much part of their game. With the throw. There's a ball back to him. Offside, I think. Ruka Musiala goes wide next season. And who plays centrally? Savinho, Cisse, good touch. Savinho again. Savinho still. Rosselli's the one that gets to it. Savinho still. Well in Mosquera, that was a brilliant tackle. Corner Spurs in front of the travelling fans. Rosselli's there again. Sykes wins that well. Ford just couldn't get it under control to turn away from Cisse. Posibal stepping in, can't get there. We've just managed to get that away from Tottenham. So they're building for that equalising goal. Just haven't been able to get Medeiros in behind in the way that we used to so far. It's about looking for Ford. Haven't been able to get him in behind in the way that we used to either. I really hope that our two shining stars haven't lost their sparkle in this save, which we made the decision based on their form at the time and their potential and the history they've created for themselves at the club coming through our youth system. Big save, Watts. That Medeiros and Louis Ford were two entirely
unsellable players for the team. But at the minute, neither of them are playing like that. Or close to it. But maybe I need to give them the opportunity to regain their form post-injury. Egbrink looking for an assist against his former club, but not getting it. True, Bayern are interested in Anthony Gordon, weren't they? Kujovic. Right, and Medeiros. Have we got it now? Maybe. Looking to get away from Egbrink. Play the ball across. And Wisdom Mike. He's got to bury it. Score that. And we're in the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. Still nothing confirmed at just 1-0. Gets John Goosan. Lonto. Don't like he's sat in the middle. Never mind. So he's trying to slow it down now. A little bit more football, so to speak. Go on, Cosibal. Oh, just as I'm pulling the trigger, Antonio Silva arrives. Thought I had enough space there. Tortoise sprinted across the pitch there to get to that. Medeiros, tuck it back. Forward, beaty man. Quick step doesn't feel as influential as it did. Kujovic, Tort, Sykes, Medeiros. Thank you, Cosibal. They've been pretty livid. Please be onside. Ah, shit. Barkler quite wasteful, is he? They bring with the lump forward. Spurs with their final chance now as we're in stoppage time. It took one first half stoppage time goal to give us the lead. Very late on as well. Like the 5th minute of one added on, if that even makes sense. But it's enough to see us through to the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. We have beaten Tottenham away twice in the past 2 episodes, and we'll be thrilled enough with that to take us through to the next round of the FA Cup. Our march towards silverware continues again, although it will not be Everton knocking us out this year because they've just lost to Man City. Wolves are through, Arsenal are through, Newcastle, City, Man United, and then 2 of West Ham, Brentford, Bournemouth or Hull will be in the quarterfinals. To join us, we start the next episode with Arsenal, which is 5th versus 6th, just as the first game of the day was, but it was the other way around then. Still only 2 points off 3rd, but now 6 points off top. The title just edges further away from us as time goes on, which is fine. European spots still could go any which way. I would be gutted if we don't have any form of European football for next season, quite frankly, but at this moment in time, it could go anywhere. We could have Conference League, we could have Champions League, we could have Europa League, Arsenal, Southampton and Wolves tomorrow. Plus, hopefully, an FA Cup quarter-final threaded in there somewhere as well. Brentford, Brighton, Chelsea, West Ham, Fulham, Burnley. And FA Cup further games we hope too. We're not far away from the end of this season, but will we achieve anything? Time will tell. I'll see you tomorrow.
delete that previous footage, can't we? Because we've uploaded that now. Haha. Nebel and Baselli want new deals. Junior wants a new deal as well. You only signed this year, dickhead. He's 33 now, though. Probably wants a new deal. Baselli's on 50 grand. It was on 96. I'm a bit apprehensive to offer him any more, to be honest. Fine, he's not going to go again for the end of the season. Ford's unhappy with his contract, rightly so, but won't let me negotiate a new contract with him. Right, let's save that there quickly. We'll go and record the vote video for the Journeyman. And then we can come back to the RTG. True, I could just extend Nebel, not a wage rise, if he's open to that. I'm going to have a quick toilet break though, because your boy's continually drinking a lot of water. I shall be RB. He's a poorly boy. Right, Journeyman. I saved this, didn't I? I didn't do the finances though from that last game. I know that much for sure. Still making profit this season? Oh, only just. £170,000 profit, and that's it at the minute. That's close. Although it's still, we're normally making 30 or 40 million pound loss by this point in a season, so I have a feeling we're going to make a shit ton of money in the next couple of seasons. Yeah, it's not Lincoln completely shithousing Tottenham though. They're also just genuinely very excited to play there. It looks likely to happen, and they're obviously going to have the opportunity, you would imagine, to play there after getting promoted themselves. It's not like they're just a random club shitting on Spurs. Oh, Liam's linked me on. Oh, that sounded brutal. Bless him. Right, so in this save file, we were looking at West Ham. Now, West Ham Forest is too much of a drop down, isn't it? This save file, we were looking at Spurs. And then it was the other save file where they were mid-season. He's under the weather, Rory. Net's just been out for a walk, where normally he quite happily walks alongside the pushchair and is on the lookout for buses, etc. But he just wanted to get in the pushchair and then just had a half-an-hour nap. So he's just woken up and he's probably feeling a bit rotten after just waking up. He had some Calpol a couple of hours ago, so can't have any more medicine. Can't have any more medicine till bedtime. Bless him. But Nat's just going to make a cup of tea, and then they're going to sit down and watch an episode of Peppa Pig just to let him kind of chill for a bit as he comes to. Just tiny human things, yeah, basically. Do you have kids, Ads? I don't know whether you do or don't, or whether you had young siblings. I can't remember off the top of my head. You don't? I didn't. I didn't think so, but right. So it's just Spurs from this save file, isn't it? Let me get straw poll up as well. 2 cats kind of count, though. No, they do. Yeah, Rolo is our firstborn. Welcome to the Journeyman, the final vote that you will likely have in this save before our time in the series comes to an end. We've bounced all around the globe, mainly in Europe, but all around the globe, including San Martin in Argentina. And, well, we have a final destination in terms of country, but not in terms of club. We've done Norway. We've done Argentina, as mentioned. We've done the Netherlands. We've then moved to France. We've done Germany. We've done Spain. We've done Italy. And now we move to the Premier League. But where? Now, this is slightly different because ordinarily we have quite a simple, here are a number of options at the end of this given season, vote for one scenario. We don't have that as this 10th season ends. We don't have that at all. We have one option available at the end of this given season, and I have a separate save file where I've had to advance towards nearly the end of the next season to get jobs available that are not massive steps down from where we are at AC Milan and the sort of calibre of competition we're competing for, etc. So there is one option at the end of this 10th season here, which is Tottenham Hotspur. There are a number of jobs that are available. Some are insecure, like Chelsea in 5th in the Premier League, but available is going to be actually available is West Ham and Nottingham Forest, but they don't feel like anything other than a big backward step. Bournemouth's very insecure, it feels like a backward step. Obviously, with what's going on in real life, and I banter them quite a lot in content as well, Spurs is not the massive step up or a step sideways. It's definitely a step back from AC Milan, but it's not as big a step back as a Bournemouth or a Forest or a West Ham, is it? You can absolutely understand why Spurs make the list here, and you will need to see or want to see their squad accordingly. Sunderland are available. Wolves are available as well. We're certain to get almost any job here because, well, we've just won Serie A. So despite our low managerial favour, every board is open to us because we are currently league champions. So you want to know what Spurs' side looks like, and I can show you that here at this stage of this save. They have one goalkeeper in... Actually, let me just up the ages because sometimes that catches me out. They have 2 goalkeepers, a 39-year-old in decline, David Raya, who isn't actually retiring. Of course, David Raya shouldn't really be at Spurs. Nolan Lambert is seemingly their starting goalkeeper. They mix between the two, but they've not kept many clean sheets between them. Lambert obviously has the potential, although his stats aren't great right now. Defensively, they've Belerdi, who's not great. Drongusin, who's not great. Eklund, who's not great. Jacinto, who's not great. Daniel Jacques, who's okay. Actually, physically, that's very good for a fullback, although he's only 5'5". Ladic, who's really good and has potential to grow yet further still. Upamecano, who's still got it, despite being in decline. And Yusi, who is also talented enough to do a decent job. In midfield, Abba is peaked. Devine at 84 still here. Donnelly 81. Archie Gray still here, obviously at 86. He probably plays at right back, you would imagine. Tyrese Hall has peaked at 79. Kulusevski's on his way back down now, but still certainly a very usable player, especially technically. Robson Mello, not for me. Juan Quintero, also not really looking amazing, although decent enough. Mello, no, 72 isn't the one. Samuel Ritchie in decline, but still very much usable. Pap Matar Sarr is obviously still very much usable. And Javi Simmons is probably the best player at the club, quite frankly. In the forward line, they've got a lot of forward players. Piero Ferrari, quick as well. 98 acceleration. Holy Jesus. Then we've got Brennan Johnson, who's now in decline. Will Lanksey is 80 and Pete. Ricardo Pepe is actually better than I thought Ricardo Pepe was, but still not amazing. In decline at 32. Sergio Rodelas, meh. Dane Scarlett, meh. Artem Stepanov is not really my sort of player, but certainly someone we could look to use. Matthijs Tel is obviously very good. Matthijs Tel goes without saying. Alejo Veliz is still here and is not the one. And then Jan Vigili is very much a good player indeed. 94 acceleration, 92 sprint speed, 90 agility. Doesn't have much strength for someone that's 5'10", but absolutely is very, very good and tipped to be the next big thing in real life as well, or one of the next big things, one of the next crop of players. So that's Spurs' side. You can see why they finished where they did in the Premier League, down in 12th. You might have expected a bit more from them, but there's definitely a half-decent core to build from there, and also enough players to sell on to be able to bring in more talent, and you imagine you're going to get a decent budget at Spurs as well. The other save file actually sees us on the 1st of April, season 11, rather than the very end of season 10. This Milan side are still second in the division, although out of the Coppa Italia and out of the Champions League. So my managerial favour is in the mud at the moment, but there are a number of very insecure jobs elsewhere. Now, I would have to do these via the live editor because I'm very unlikely at the minute because of my managerial favour, even though I've won the Champions League twice and 3 league titles in the last 4 years. Three league titles straight, actually. 3 league titles in a row in 3 different countries and 2 Champions Leagues in the last 4 years as well. But just the manager market needs some more tweaks, doesn't it? Arsenal is available, or would be available. I could declare my interest and get that job. Diego Simeone at Man City is equally. Newcastle is another. Liverpool is also potentially available too. Outside of that, not interested in anything else. So we're looking at Newcastle, or Arsenal, City, Newcastle, Liverpool. So let's show you their squads. Actually, do I want Liverpool? Because we were at we went to Liverpool in the Journeyman last year, didn't we? Hello, Ethan. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Yeah, I'll take Liverpool off. So it's Tottenham, Arsenal, City, or Newcastle. I won't put end of season 11 either. I'll put April of season 11 because there's definitely some revival that can be done there, isn't there? So let me create that poll. We'll have a look at the squads. I'll actually show you the table first to give you an idea of what could potentially be possible with those sides in the handful of games that remain here this season. Arsenal are 4th currently and inside the European positions by 1 point, but West Ham have a game in hand. City also have a game in hand and are 6th and only a point behind West Ham, 2 points behind Arsenal. 3 points behind Arsenal, Newcastle. So Arsenal, Man City and Newcastle could all get Champions League football for next season. I've actually made the decision to take Liverpool off the vote because we did manage Liverpool in last year's Journeyman on FC25. So the vote will be Tottenham, Arsenal, City or Newcastle. And let's show you those squads now for Arsenal, City and Newcastle. You've seen the Tottenham one and you know that there's a decent something there to start with, and clearly Spurs having a decent season this next year because they're second in the table there. Let me make sure that I up that age again, just in case. So we have an 86 rated Guillaume Restes in goal for Arsenal here, but nothing else. In defence, Alessandro Battaglia, who's all right, has some potential too. Danny Camacho, who they signed from Barcelona, is a player that we had as a squad player at Barcelona. I think he probably starts here. We have Kobe Corbani, Belgian right back, CDM, centre back, centre mid, take your pick. Jaco Kivior is still here, though in decline at 36, but still kind of usable as a squad play maybe for the rest of the current season. Francisco Moura's not the one. Noah Sangui is also probably not the one at fullback, quite frankly, although I imagine he's doing a job. Schlotterbeck in decline at 36, but quite clearly still exceptional. Urian Timber is in decline at 34, but still clearly very, very good. And Adam White is... I don't need to make any more noises than that, really. Yeah, CDM, they got some quality. Bouadi's a player that we had at Lille. Didn't actually get the chance to play with at Lille because Arsenal bought him off me before I played a game. We could potentially play with Bouadi. Although, I don't know. He's very utilitarian, isn't he? He's only great in a handful of areas. Not actually a massive all-round player, but still got more potential. Klagenberg in decline at 89, but let's be honest, he's got a long way to go before he's not one of the best midfielders in Europe. William Hale, centre mid cam, looks very usable indeed as an all-round option. Then Ibrahim Osman is decent out wide. We know of him from the RTG save at Brighton. Kevin Schipper seemingly has decent potential as well. Going to say that's... I'm not sure where I'd use him actually. 5'6", probably out wide, but he can't cross. You'd say use him at cam, but he can't shoot. Not sure there. Lots of play styles though. Sho Takashi, another one of those kind of all-rounders. Fabio Vieira in decline. Martin Zubimendi in decline at 37 as well. So how this Arsenal side is where they are in the table and challenging for Champions League football, I'm actually not sure. Evan Arson up top. Ilyas Ansar as well. Ismail Kabia, it's not the one. Callum Osmond, not the one. Bukayo Saka in decline now at 34 and 87 rated. Still got good acceleration, but his sprint speed is dead. Technically still very good. Definitely still usable. Probably move him to a cam role and have a world of fun. Trayvon Sanusi out wide on the wing is going to be very good as well. So Arsenal's, I'd probably go as far as to say Arsenal's squad not as good as Tottenham's, but obviously it's not about who has the best squad. It's about what you think would be the biggest challenge or the most fun journey for this save, the most fun progression. They've still got a 91-year rate. He's in decline at 37, but he's still 91. Gianluigi Donnarumma, a 37 and 38-year-old goalkeeper at Manchester City. In defence, Elaine, Finley Burns not great. Josko Fardiol in decline, but still very usable and still one of Europe's best. Mark Hidalgo, Sebastian Jensen. I'm going to say he was one. Whoa! I'm going to say he's one of our players from Brinner. Come back to potentially play with us. Really solid fullback. Lakyle Samuel. I'm going to say average. Adam Stewart, decent with potential too. And then Joshua Wilson-Esbrand in decline. Usable in the short term, but still not great. Then in midfield, Claudio Echeverri, obviously. Yes. Ansu Fati in decline. Still usable to a point. Nico Gonzalez in decline, but still very usable at 34. Joel Ndala. Quick. To be fair, technically he's quite good as well, actually. Sverre Nipan, obviously at his peak right now. Very, very, very good player. Angelo Stiller, who we used at Bayern. Still absolutely running things in the Premier League. Adam Wharton at 32. Peaked, but still obviously exceptional. And not usable anymore, unfortunately, in more than a 10-minute here, 10-minute there role. Martin Ødegaard. And up top, Maximilian Bayer in decline at 33, but still one of the best strikers in the division. Ryan Cherky back at City after we had him at, I want to say, Bayern. obviously, he's still Ryan Cherky. Will Dixon? No. Erling Haaland, 35 and in decline now, and he can't move. So the draw of Erling Haaland might not be as much as it was, although I'm sure he could probably still do a job. And Brendan Kelly, right wing, right mid cam, American youngster, very quick, good agility, great dribbling, a bit lackluster in other positions, but maybe you don't need them, or maybe they can yet further be trained. City's team's not great still. And then Newcastle. Nobody has the obvious squad, do they? There's Marlon Xavier in goal at Newcastle. 84 rated with 88 to 94 potential goalkeeper, as well as Quaveen Kelleher, who's obviously in decline at 37, but still usable as a cup goalkeeper. Not many defenders. Sven Botman in decline at 36. Might be usable-ish. Gonzalo Inacio is still very much one of the league's best. Jude Law. No, not that Jude Law. Not very good either. Alex Murphy, still a squad player and usable. Akinola Okereke is absolutely usable at centre-back, for sure. Only 5'11", but 89 jumping means he's definitely usable. And Kavara Reed is very good. Very, very good. A player I've wanted to use for a while, or at least always envied when I've come up against other players or other teams with him in. In midfield, Haraldson, who we had at Lille and sold before we really got a chance to use. Curtis Jones in decline, but probably still usable in the squad at 35. Jaden Moylanbelt, centre mid CDM, 86 to 92 potential. They are some physicals for a 17-year-old centre mid, aren't they? And then technically can get better, but probably will do quite quickly. Lewis Miley goes without saying, 86 and peaked. Mukau. Mukau I had at Lille. I didn't really enjoy. I always get Mukau and Mokio mixed up. I think Mukau was the one I had at Lille and wasn't that fussed with, and we sold him. Mokio is the fullback that is very, very good, and I haven't had the chance to use. And is Poku in decline, but his physicals aren't going anywhere anytime soon, are they? And technically, Sandro Tonali in decline, but let's be honest, still one of the league's best at 35, and Samuel Tremblay isn't worth looking at, although he's got some good play styles. Up top, a 92 rated Patreon player, Paul Barras. He's a bit good. Anthony Gordon, 80 rated in decline, yuck. Ezra Hall, not sure he's not a Anthony Gordon pre-gen, that's for sure. Ezra Hall, 94 pace, 80 to 83 potential. Technically not there yet, although got decent finishing and a decent enough finishing, and his dribbling's obviously good, but his passing's dead. Barry McCulloch, no thank you. Brian Zaragoza at 34, no thank you. Every club has its good players, and every club has its oh my god, I don't want you players. Just out of curiosity, the Liverpool squad. Montanari, Gadu, that's kind of it. In midfield, Bajcetic still. Elliott, Gavi, Gula, Neoni and Wirtz. And up top, Samu and Samuel Preston. Well, we're not going to Liverpool. So, that is the nature of your vote. I am curious to see what Cambridge squad looks like at this stage of the save. Still got JJ Briggs. Still got Ben Hughes. JJ Briggs must start, presumably. Benno's still here. Bradshaw's still here. Goodman, Griffiths, Zeno's still here, and so's Mams. Midfield, George Hoddle's still here. Glenn McConnell's still here. That's it. And up top, Bishop, Morgan, and George Monday's still here. Well, they've got some decent players, but I'm not going to be taking the Cambridge job in this save anytime soon. But we will be taking a Premier League job in this save at some point soon. The question is, where? Do we go to Tottenham at the end of season 10 and jump from Milan to Spurs and have a full summer? Or Do we join Arsenal, City or Newcastle in April of the next season with the chance to get Champions League football, which Tottenham definitely don't have any European football for season 11, and maybe have the chance of Champions League or Conference League or Europa League football for season 12 at Arsenal, City or Newcastle? It's not to say we couldn't take over at Tottenham, not have European football, go for a domestic treble, and then try for one more European campaign in season 12, either with Tottenham or with another side somewhere around Europe or elsewhere in the Premier League, or even with Spurs, of course. But you guys will get the vote. Link will be in the description. Tell me where to go. Might be a couple of days before you see the next episode in this save, just whilst we get thumbnails sorted and I give the vote enough time to breathe, but that's the sitch. Tell me where to go, and I'll go there. Let me set that as this here. For those of you watching live, you can vote. We'll see which way it starts to sway. But I'm going back to the Journeyman to do, sorry, the RTG to do one more recording before we end today's strum. How many of you, by the way, have seen the trailer for House of the Dragon Season 3? Is it going to put the... It's not going to... That's weird. It's not gone in on the YouTube chat. Let me post it in the YouTube chat for you. Don't know why it's not worked there. Apologies. There you go. I get an idea of who Paul might vote for, being a Newcastle fan and being at Newcastle himself. I think Ads is a bit excited about House of the Dragon. Me too. I wouldn't manage Spurs in the Championship anyway, Saul. It's a bit of a dead YouTube save, really, because it's basically win the Championship, be in the Premier League. It's not really much of a ambition, really, unless you go down and do a youth-only RTG or something. So far, it's Spurs or Newcastle, but only 15 of you have voted. And I have a feeling it'll be a few more than that by the time we finish. Yeah, I think our first save of, or one of our first two saves of 27 will be Leicester. Might do Leicester and Coventry, maybe. You did Coventry at the minute, are you, Kai? Yeah, because Leicester will have in real life gotten rid of the majority of their squad, won't they, by that point? So they will have a less OP team, and the finances will be more straightforward. If Wrexham go up, they'll likely be our final save of this cycle. I would imagine. Well, whoever wins the playoffs is likely to be the final one. Because let's be honest, we nearly finished the Journeyman, and we know that we're going to be doing a Build a Nation Italy based team after that. In terms of what we do, we're going to do, I think we'll do Cov at the beginning of 27. So I think the last save alongside, or the other last save of the cycle, will be playoff winners. We've always tended to do the playoff winners, haven't we, rather than one of the auto sides. But that's mainly because one of the auto sides has kind of been like a Southampton or a Leeds or something like that, or a Burnley, whereas the playoff winners have been like Brentford and Sunderland and more left field choices. We did Sunderland last year. Who did we do the year before? Let's have a look at the table. Last year was Sunderland. Year before... Might not have done one the year before. Or did we do Saints? Might have done another Saints. Can't remember off the top of my head. Have a look. Playlists. 25 was Sunderland. Oh, we did Leeds. Oh no, 24 the RTG was the last one, wasn't it? My bad. 24 we ended the year with the first ever realistic RTG. Sunderland last season. It was the realistic RTG the year before that. 23 was Sheffield United. So the year before this was Sheffield United. 22 was Forest. 21 was Brentford. I think we did Fulham in 20. Did we do Fulham in 20? Or 20 was a Career Mode RTG. Was the Hull save 21? Wow. Well, to be fair, I thought that was still a long time ago, wasn't it? Hull were League One at the time, weren't they? Fulham was 18. I thought Fulham was more recent than that. Fulham was 8 years ago. We did Spurs on 17. Yeah, we started the Spurs on 17. It just didn't go down that well. Was it 17? I'm sure it was 17. Oh no, it might be 19. Yeah, 19. Did Spurs on 19. I watched the FIFA 14 Spurs save. That was like a one season save before the jump to Xbox One. That was the last save I did on 360, I think, was this one season at Spurs. Did I do co-op with Spurs, with Kiz as well, did I? FIFA 17 co-op career mode was Liverpool. FIFA 16 West Ham career mode with face cam. Wow, with face cam. Me and kids are going to look so young. Fuck's sake. Nothing sums up mine and Kiz's relationship at the time than that clip, really.
Right.
I mean, the paleness of skin is just because of the way that I have my white balancing set. I think I'm thinner now-ish. My hair's definitely not as shit. My bank balance definitely does remember the foot balance. This was FIFA 17. This was 9 years ago, 29th of December 2016, when I was still living at home. I don't know what the most viewed bit is. Oh, Kiss is great.
Right. Hey guys, welcome to
Love Kiss. What was this most replayed bit?
50% confident.
I'm 100% confident. No disrespect to Melbourne Victory. If we don't win this, we are going to struggle.
Oh, pressure.
Yeah.
Legoo.
Don't help me in the
I
slightest.
think I'm red and you're blue. There we go. Yeah, I'm red, you're blue.
It's good to work out what colour we are before we start, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh
running
god, the
theme
graphics look
versus
so bad, don't they?
Would get a player sent off every other game.
And the animations.
Like that. Our positional sense for defenders isn't that good either. The referee is immediately brandishing Adam Lallana a yellow card after 4 minutes.
Ball was definitely there to be won.
Oh man. It was a freeze frame and a half, wasn't it? Alright, let's I need to work. Can't just sit here and do nostalgia stuff. Oh, back when I was relevant. Those were the days. Imagine mid-rolls back when I was getting 50,000 views a video, not fucking 3. Oh, what could have been? Oh, the Xbox 360 one. Yeah, I can well imagine they're pretty mental. Do I have any finances to update before we go? Good. Oh no, I was bottling stuff back then as well. No, I did that. That was 560. We did that, didn't we? Yeah. I did, Liam, yeah. New email from the Cambridge board. What do you want? Mosquera. I need more. Oh no, it's actually just saying he's been playing quite well. He wants to play. I'll be honest. I've been waiting for Mosquera to tell me that he. Oh, I need to give myself prize money for the FA Cup, don't I? $225. Damn, son. Man United away. Okay, so we'll do Arsenal, Saints, Man United away. Then Wolves, Brentford, Brighton. And then there's the season finale, plus maybe another FA Cup game or two. Okay. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. The battle for Europe continues, and we're in the season running now, effectively. There are not that many games left to go, not that many opportunities remaining to pick up enough points to finish in, hopefully, the top 4, but certainly at least the top 6, we pray. We can get ourselves back into the top 4 with a win in our first game today, at least close to, if not, into, well, no, it would be, because Arsenal can't go above me if I beat them, because they're our next opponents. And I'd go above it. We can go 4th if we beat Arsenal. But we've still got a number of sides around us left to play this season, and we very much want to get some form of European competition. But even, you'd say, down, maybe even as low as Forest with their game in hand, even perhaps Fulham stand a chance of going on a run and getting themselves European football for next season. The title continually is in... Oh, well, it's up for grabs, basically. It's in discussion between Newcastle and Manchester City. City got pipped to the title by Arsenal on the final day because we beat them last season. But this year, they look determined to try and win it. We've got Arsenal to start today, the reigning champions. Then it's Southampton. And then the quarterfinal of the FA Cup has been drawn. We travel to Old Trafford to try and get ourselves the opportunity to go to Wembley once more. But first and foremost, European positions. First and foremost, Arsenal away. Oh. Even though I didn't restart the game. Apparently, I need to reload the kits. I still don't feel like I can start Medeiros, you know. Nebo still holds that spot, I think. Oh dear, they're going to be a bit good, aren't they? Alvarez probably get aging now, right? 34, still got 83 pace. Stir, Lever, Declan Rice. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'll change my kit. Do you not play fat anymore, Salt? I know you and Ryan are always big on it with the United teams. We're not seeing Ryan for ages. North London forever. Last one he bought was 24. That's fair. Woolwich forever. Arsenal in 4-2-1-3. That's a familiar formation. Andre Lunin in goal. Ryan Hudson, Lukeba, Wouter Goose and Nuno Mendes. Declan Rice and Lelivre. And then behind the front three, Sean Sturr, formerly of Cambridge United in this save. A 34-year-old Julian Alvarez who's still very good. Antonio Nusa on one side and Moussa Diaby on the other. Antonio Nusa has everything. Diaby is still mainly just pace, but sometimes that's all you need. About Hudson is their weak spot, absolutely, in their defence. So I'm going to try and press on that and find a way through. Anderson, Lelivre, brilliant defending to track back there. Yeah, and basically keep the ball the opposite side of the field to Nuno Mendes is my plan offensively. Oh, fuck. Last year bought was 19. Damn. Been playing some 26 on Luna. What's Luna? Alvarez. It's well squeezed inside to Sturr. And Nusa well in. Taught. Just came across out of nowhere and took it away. Not going to say no. Sykes, we will go. Stay away from Nuno Mendes, says. You've said this before. Unfortunately, the referee is wearing black. Here's Alvarez. Sean Sturr scores against his former team and runs in front of those former fans of his to celebrate. Lovely. Where the 17 went, I don't know. Just Elliot Anderson decided he wanted to not track Sean Sturr, wanted to mark empty space instead. Thank you. It's not his fault. That's just shitty gameplay. It is what it is, and what it is 1-0 Arsenal. Nebel. Anderson spread it. Coyote. Just a little knock on. Alright. Sturr. Jesus. Ah. Balls. Yeah, shit. It's going to be 2-0, isn't it? Oh, ho, ho. Just made them panic into making the mistake. To be honest, that was meant for Torts, but never mind. Well, Ella Anderson, sorry. Just the midfielder that was alongside me. Nebel, Anderson, Skujovic, Nebel. One, Powell. No. Oh, can't find the right pass at the minute. Diaby. Sykes is even tracking back now. He seems to have dropped very deep for some reason. Well in. Forward. Wide.
go. Get there, Louis. Alright, okay, but fair enough. Stir to Alvarez. Kujovic can't get there. So Stir has to come back this way, surely. Give and go. It's Nuno Mendes, so maybe don't go back there. Find Sykes though. Could have been a bit quicker maybe. Could have gotten that to Nebel. Kujovic, the kind of keep possession option there. Sykes through the gap just as I think I'm going to go the other way. Louis Ford's in behind. Come on, Louis. Get back to your goal scoring form, please! What a time to decide he wants to start scoring again. Away from home against Arsenal, scoring the equalising goal. Vital. Amazon have a game streaming service. Oh. If you have Prime, you get a bunch of games for free on there. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, it's a bit overpowered this year, isn't it, Sam? To be fair, it's the heel-to-heel with the quick step just makes it even more impressive. But sometimes you need that reliable mechanic to actually break the AI down, because otherwise you're not going to find a way past. Because Adz's sliders are that good. Well, at half-time, 1 shot apiece means 1 goal apiece. Doesn't feel like it's been that kind of boring a game, but apparently it has been. 17th minute, hello, and 41st minute, and that is all she wrote right now. We very nearly drew with Forest in the last episode and were able to squeak a winner in that one, and that was very important considering the fact we went on to not get ideal results in every latter game we played. Crucially, not losing to these sides around us when we play them is more important than anything else. Obviously the win is most important, but you know what I mean. It's so important to not lose these. Thank you. And hopefully, we won't. Tried to beat the man. Might be Medeiros' time in a minute. If Louis Ford has found his form again, or at least found a moment, then maybe it's Medeiros' turn to do the same. Yeah, go away. Oh, that Nebel hasn't been good. But certainly, Medeiros has that little bit of magic. Not that we've seen it for a while, but you know it's in there. All it's got to do is show itself. Nebel, get this across to Tort. Sykes needs to make that right run, and he's in. And Sykes, wow, wow! We've seen Junior make saves like that this season. That's the first time anyone's made them against us. That should have been 2-1 Cambridge. It still could be, but it won't. Oh, it's going straight to Mike. Thank you. Ford. I'll work this around. No, sorry. I was just trying to get there and I failed. I didn't intend to quite nail him in such an aggressive fashion. We see off Nuno Mendes here maybe. Ford in behind. Oh my god, that quick step. Oh, I just needed to find the man. I was never going to score from that angle. So we say thank you to Tozzy for his 75th month subscribed on the Twitch channel. We're trying to get ourselves a goal to go in front here. It isn't quite materialising for us. Medeiros. This was his party piece. Oh, and it very nearly was again. All right, we're piling the pressure on now. Will Arsenal crack? It's gone again, Medeiros. Tucking it back, Medeiros into the middle. Oh, and I think it might even have been Stern. No, it was most likely Lelivre back there again. It was indeed. In that CDM pivot alongside Declan Rice. Really, really good midfield duo for Arsenal. Working hard to ensure that they keep themselves level here. Trying to rely on these front players to find the goal to win the game. Nusa, Mendes, Stir, Alvarez, well in, tackled, wide, breathe.
Good evening, Tozzy.
Yeah, maybe his powers did come from his baldness, but he was good before his injury. Understandably getting a yellow card there, Tort. Julian Alvarez, safe. There's score. He nearly didn't find Anderson with that. Now he's got lots of room, as the fullback had come forward with him to try and challenge for that header. Deros' pace. I'm not going to be able to find Ford there. I can find the man on the edge of the box. I should have found the man on the edge of the box. It's not a very good ball. All the space to play that ball into, and he picks out the defender. He might bite your tongue.
Oh, how's that gone in? We might see this through was the sentence that never came.
Take nothing away from the finish. Wow. But yeah. Fine. It's just a very good goal, isn't it? From a very good player. Balls. That is a giant nail in the coffin of our European hopes. We're still right there, but boy, oh boy, that's going to hurt come the end of the season, I'm sure of it. Yeah, it's just the wrong animation selection, Sam. If you're going to keep throwing hissy fits about Neville, I'm going to start with Eros. What's Neville? Not Neville, Medeiros. 8 assists, 2 goals. Lots of players on international duty. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break before we play Saints, chat. Try
Try and reset because I need to be better than that against Southampton and Man United. BRB. breathe and breathe and breathe and go again. Let's beat Saints. Who are we saying thank you to this time? Mr. Flip Flop on the 3rd month. We're playing on my own RTG whilst watching yours. Forgot by my local club. Potentially being moved to Vegas. Oh. I forget where you are in the US, Flip Flop. VC. What? The Whitecaps are going to move to Vegas? No. I probably won't watch the football tonight, Paul. No, I wouldn't have thought so. I absolutely fucking hate that about American sports. They could just be like, right, we're moving your favourite team 700 miles away. You work for the club as well? Fucking hell. Brutal. Clubs shouldn't be allowed to do that. Shouldn't be allowed to just completely move the team the other side of the entire country. Actually, I'll play Mosquera here. And Cosby Bell. Oh, Aiden's been dropping info about it in the Discord, has he? Owners want to sell it off since none of their kids want to keep it, but the Whitecaps don't own anything tangible. They rent their stadium and their training facility. Just sucks. Just absolutely sucks. EA are in Vancouver. EA should buy the Whitecaps and keep it in Vancouver. Oldest MLS team, been there since 1974. Since when do the Americans care about history, though? Other than the fucking independence. They don't give a fuck about history and rarely give a shit about sporting integrity. Just look at the World Cup for an example. Corporate America, being corporate America. The club released what was basically a cry for help for local owners to come forth and keep them there. I mean, hopefully someone steps up. Desperately hope that someone steps up. Southampton 17th. They're there for the taking, especially at home. Andreev in goal, Navarro, Quasi, Ronnie Edwards and Damien Farrell, Aldani, Matsuki, El Basir, Finazaz, Samuel Adozi and Madani Al-Sharani, who's 85 rated and really decent up top. My brain is telling me that we played Southampton in the FA Cup last year when they were Championship on our run to the final, or run to the semis, sorry, and ended up getting a result against them, but Al-Sharani was very good. That might have been an earlier Premier League game this season, and if it was, forgive me. Deros gets the start here. Anderson moved across slightly to the, in theory, deeper role, even though he's more further forward than Kozubal there. Well, in Mosquera starts as well. Kozubal to Sykes. It's Medeiros' time to get back to his brilliant best. Hopefully Louis Ford will do the same. Oh, what a ball. Ricky Mosquera. Anderson. Sykes, forward, wasn't quick enough. Adozi, Al-Sharani does well. Mosquera in the way, and away. Sykes can't get there. Not been playing well for 2 or 3 episodes in a row, or at least not consistently well for 2 or 3 episodes in a row. Well, this team is having a bit of an identity crisis at the minute, with players in and out, both transfer window-wise and physios treatment bench-wise. There's not really any consistency with... Will you please just give it to friggin' Kozubal? There's not any consistency with the personnel or the performance levels or anything, really. Really struggling to kind of keep things ticking over. From Medeiros out wide. I think the man standing into the middle. I just can't find anyone at the back post. Elliot Anderson needs to win this header and has done. Mike will find Kozubal, but he can't find the target. Caps worth 450 million, are they? Oh, yeah, that's not Ryan Reynolds' area of expertise. 45 maybe, but 450 no. There's got to be a Vancouver-based billionaire that can take over, surely. There's so much money in VC. Al-Sharani, El Basir, Kozubal in the way. Just going to slow it down. We've been playing very counter-attacky for ages, and it's not been working. But then when I slow it down, there's just no room. It's just defenders everywhere and defensive midfielders everywhere, and I can't find a way through. Azaz, Al-Sharani squeezes it to Navarro before we can get there. Kujawovic's going to try and win this back, and does so beautifully. And on the pace, on the counter, trying to help us build again. I just find myself constantly having to counter or trying to counter, and it's not working. But then when I try and take my time, that doesn't work either. I need to find the middle ground between catching them quickly on the counter-attack and pinning them in defensively by having lots of pressure. But it's not so easily done without making yourself vulnerable, or continually just being super frustrated in the forward line, and then things like that happen and you very nearly end up conceding a goal previously where there's no danger whatsoever. 0-0 at half time. Need to be winning these ones. Hello, Leone. Do the owners of the are the owners of the stadium not willing to sell it? Hey, false. Thank you for the follow, Thornley. Welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, he's slightly happier now, Roy. He just really didn't want to wake up earlier from the nap. Well in. Right, come on, please. Medeiros, I need your magic, mate. I need your magic. Do something for me. We just want a free kick. Really? A yellow card by that? For that? Not... No, I'm actually with the Southampton manager on that one. Never been a yellow card. Let's float this over. See if we can get in on the end of it, like Neustad. Oh! Go in, please! It's partially owned by the province. Surely the government or someone can work something out for the sake of keeping a big asset to the city. Anderson. Sykes to Elliot Anderson again. Mike. Sykes here. And Kozubal. Ah, fuck it. Uh-oh. Trying to get there. I'm trying to get there and put him off. Big save. Thankfully, we just put enough pressure on him for him not to be able to get a clean shot away. That will reach Medeiros, but not reaching very well. Neustad's got to that though. Come on. Kosobal's coming off momentarily for Tort, and Sykes is coming off for Nebel. So we're going to try Nebel centrally again and see if that leads to anything. Anderson, Sykes tried to play it the first time to Kozubal and he just couldn't get it out of his feet. I've not been very good at scoring goals for a while. Really struggling to put the ball in the back of the net. That was meant for Sykes. And it's really going to cost me, potentially, European football this year, unless we are able to do something in the FA Cup. Our potential league avenue into European football next season looks likely of falling apart here. Because we can't score. And if we can't beat 17th, then we don't deserve to be in Europe, do we? Well up. Run, Louis. Oh, freaking hell. Well in, Coyote. Anderson forward. So you can hear the crowd roar us on. We just can't do it. There's just too many men at the back for every side that plays against us because they just play a low block. It works. El Basir getting away here. Neustad. Oh, where's Neustad going? Neustad was the player I wanted to switch to there when he beat the defender with Mosquera. And Neustad is just sprinting away, opening up the space because he's too busy trying to mark the number 11. He's basically said to Finazaz, "Through you go, mate. Have at it." Defeat to Arsenal is acceptable or understandable at least. Defeat to Southampton at home is absolutely not. Anderson with the corner. Nice stats up.
Anderson again. Can't get it under control. I'm going to lose at home to Southampton. We're watching our European League qualification opportunities run away. And I don't really feel like I know how to try and turn it back round. Kujovic. Ford. Medeiros. What a time it would be for that young man to find his goal-scoring vein again. It's still not good enough, but it's better than a defeat. Thank you, Medeiros. Welcome back. Was that a Louis Ford assist as well? Yeah, it was. The Ford Medeiros combination. Doing it again with the last action of the game. I can understand the boos. I absolutely get that. I think they're quite within their rights at the minute to be showing and voicing their frustrations at the lack of quality being shown by this football club right now, or by the players on the pitch. Arsenal have just lost to Manchester United, which I think is actually beneficial to us because Man United are a lot further up the table. But we are 7th now. Not worried about anyone below us at the moment, but certainly looking at some of those ahead of us that could pull away with games in hand. This little wobble in form is growing in the amount of time it's hanging around for. Defeat to Arsenal, draw with Southampton, draw with Palace, draw with Villa. We should have beaten Liverpool but didn't. We were winning previously to that. But 3 draws and a defeat in our last 5 games. The last 4 games in the league. We've not won for 5 games. 3 points from a potential 12 is absolutely not European quality. $7,926. It's shown in the attendance as well. Chess, his name is Alan. 425463. We should be in the red now for the season, right? Yeah, by 3 million. Man United play a 3 back, I think, right now in this save. Yes.
Although to be fair, I shouldn't select their 11, should I? They've obviously rotated for a reason. I just need to change the formation and make them not useless. But I shouldn't be changing their personnel for a cup game, should I? Anderson, I need to remember Anderson can't play for me here as well. I'm going to have to play a full-strength side here, I think. Apart from Anderson, obviously. Lomans and goal for United. Kirke, Seaman, Metarapi, Farage, Ferguson, Hoyland, Nevmanidis, Cunha, and Bermo. Sheshko is their 4-3-3. Julian Schuster is their manager. Don't know. Not sure on the name. We have started a strong 11. We're at the quarterfinal stage now, and we're against a very difficult opponent. I'm not rotating heavily anymore. Not that this first team have been performing very well at all in the Premier League of late. So there's not masses of form in the bag at the moment. But if we can end the day with a win and progression through to the FA Cup semi-finals for back-to-back seasons and get ourselves to Wembley again, it would be as good as we could get from here. It's not making the best of a bad situation, because what in the shit are you doing there, mate? It's not the best of a bad situation, because the best we could have been better still, even in this bad situation. But if we can win this game, get ourselves to Wembley, I'd be happy enough with today's action. But we do need to start winning in the league. If we lose this, then I'd be really very heavily worried that we don't have European football next year either. This is why it's the realistic RTG though. It's why we slow the progression down with the rule set, etc. We don't want to just rush from the league below into the European positions. We want the challenge, and evidently the challenge is still very much there. To get into and break into, especially consistently stay in the top spots in this division. Oh my God, it's the hardest thing to do in world football. And it's proving it. That should have been 1-0 Man United, and Burma will be devastated. Still 1-2. Cunha.
Well in, Coyote doing his job this time. Kujovic. Medeiros. Sykes looking for and finding Louis Ford. Nice. Got nowhere to go. Oh, so nearly. Sen Lomans is one of the best goalkeepers on the game, though. I'd go as far as to say he's the best keeper I've used on the game this year. So scoring against him is going to be practically impossible at the moment, especially for me in the form I'm in front of goal. And Burmo getting away. Cosibel with him. Cosibel has to play because, oh my God, because Elliot Anderson is cup-tied, having played the third round for Nottingham Forest before we bought him. Great ping, bring it down. Kakis gets it. Didn't commit to the attempted interception there. It's going to cost me, isn't it? No. Junior makes the save. And Burmo on the corner. Short to Metarapi. Decent delivery. Kujovic is going to get away with it. I see you talking about United's lineup. Do bear in mind that this isn't their strongest 11. They have a number of better players that they're not playing at the minute. No worries, DJ. Catch you later, dude. Fingers crossed that you get some good news soon, mate. Take the advantage. Comes Cosibel. Through that gap. It's taught. Ref. Are you sure? It was all borderline between penalty and free kick. But regardless of whether it was in or outside the box, it was absolutely a foul. But the referee gave nothing. Louis Ford trying. Taught with the delivery. Up we go. And hacked away. And half time, 0-0. Nah. Hello, Alex. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. This could still go either way. Mike. Goodbye, Milos. No one to play it to. Edge of the box. It's taught. God, Nevmanidis, that acceleration. Ah, couldn't get there. Cunha. Well in, Neustad. Looking for Cosibel. Run, Medeiros, run, Medeiros, run, Medeiros, run. Run, Medeiros, run, Medeiros. Metarapi, who are you? Well up. Well up. Medeiros. Just. A great ball. Through the gap to Sykes. Oscar, go away. Shit. Thank you, Junior. Questionably, one of the biggest saves he's ever made for us in this situation. Come on, party piece, work for me again. Taut. Just don't have that man arriving late on the edge of the box that I love so much. Oh! He's done it twice. Another giant save by Nevmanidis. By the goalkeeper, sorry, from Nevmanidis this time, who's now gone off for Amad Diallo. Cunha just run off the pitch with it. Oh, we're pushing our luck now. Wow. Now Cunha for Mainu as well. Sykes. Mike. Sykes has come short. How has Kirk intercepted that? Fucking hell. Don't have another centre mid option. Try Kozibal and Torch the other way. No, I have someone that's arriving. I just can't score with him. That's the problem. Over to Amad Diallo. They're in. They've scored. It's been coming. Just came out of the team management screen. 2 through balls later. We're 1-0 down. Is it all falling apart? Is it recoverable? Both in this game and this season? To get to the semi-finals last year and now the quarter-finals this year, and not even from just a silverware point of view, let alone a European point of view, stand the chance of getting ourselves into Europe via the league or via the FA Cup. It would be so desperately disappointing. Taught looking for Sykes, finding him. Just no room. No room at the inn. No way through. Oh, what a switch. Kujovic, can you get there? No. Neustad gets to that though. Looking for Medeiros. Time's running out here. Supposed to go to Sykes. It's game over. We're going to lose. I can't score at the minute. And I can't keep clean sheets either. Probably Mainu. Wow, mate. And Burmo. Oh, lovely turn. I feel like those players collapsed and on the floor. So good from Burmo. We're out of the FA Cup. We, at the moment, are out of the European positions in the league. I don't like it. The next 2 episodes in this save are huge.
We have to get European football via the league. I need the money to take the club to the next level. I need to just, even if it's just for one season and then we're out of Europe again, just need to sneak in to some sort of European competition to give us the financial boost to be able to afford to significantly improve the stadium, to be able to kick on as a football club as a whole and really drive towards going from just challenging for maybe a Conference League or Europa League spot to really genuinely being in with a shout of pushing for a title. We're not that far away from the Champions League spot still. We're obviously very close to the European spots at this stage, but it is devastatingly sneaking away from me. I'm finding it very difficult to score goals at the minute. Nothing against Man United. Only one against Southampton, Arsenal, Tottenham, Palace, Villa. It's not since Forest that we were able to put the ball in the back of the net more than once. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. 7th should be European football, because you imagine one of the big boys is going to win the FA Cup. Don't know who won the Carabao Cup. Has that been played yet? Liverpool. Liverpool is 6th. It's not a guarantee. Just, oh God, please, just do it. I'm in pain. Emotionally. Emotional damage. I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking hell. Bloody Nora, mate. Emotional damage. What were the travel costs? $12.04. You just get prize money for being in the quarterfinal, which is 450 grand. I'd absolutely take Conference League. Would you guys be happy with Conference League or not? We've hovered. We've never really been considerably inside. We've just hovered in the pool, the plasma of the European spots all season. Who have we got remaining this year? Wolves beatable, Brentford beatable, Brighton beatable, Chelsea, West Ham, Fulham, Burnley. Look, Chelsea are 4th, Brentford. So we've got 4th, 9th, 10th, 12th, 13th, 16th and 19th left. They are all winnable games. Apart from maybe Chelsea. But I just lost drew with Southampton. Very nearly lost to Southampton. Conference League would be a great way to begin from a realist point of view. Yeah, I agree. Oh, the roller coaster is always the worst part about these saves. The emotional roller coaster kills me, especially when it's Cambridge. Daring is certainly the word, isn't it? To dare is to do, Jack. To dare is to do. Yeah, exactly. With the youth players that we've got at the squad that are out on loan currently. Right, that is going to be me for today, chat. Because Nat was on a night shift last night, so I'm going to end as early as I possibly can to go and relieve her of duties. But I'm not live tomorrow, but we are live Thursday, where we will be FCing all day again. Where we might have, Tadaris Tapu, we might have a result in the Journeyman vote. We might not, we don't know, but certainly we'll be powering through in the RTG season finale on Thursday of this save, I would imagine now. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah. Jason Cundy through and through, isn't he? Right, cheers, lads. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your continued support again today. We'll see you on Thursday.